Gates already. Do not. They're trying to. Open the floodgates already. Alright, back. You know.
see, stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on two separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
Okay, hello everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are so back. Yes, let's go.
We will.
Oh my god. This took way too long.
We'll begin. The Q&A immediately once Astro gets here. Yeah, I'll bring you up, Gav. Please let me do it. Please let me do it.
By the way, the doors are still closed, so just give us.
Gas.
Whoever's in the back, I need my level set again.
Okay.
If I can figure out how to operate the stage, then yes, you will be added up here, Gas. Ping.
As a matter of fact, I am, Daphra.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Or go.
Okay. My perp's
Thank you
good.
all. Thank you all for your patience.
Yeah, this took way too long. Still waiting on things to go up here. So
Okay, if you are just now joining us and need more information, hi, welcome to day 2. Super sorry for the delays, we're working some stuff out. We will be opening doors soon.
the door should now be
and
open.
And we are going straight to the Q&A. There will be
If the
no
doors are not
waiting period.
open, please let us know.
Yes, if our server page is not working, please let us know. The door should be open, go straight to the origin stage, and we will begin Q&A shortly. Once again, we are...
Alright, time for
We're
the
very
everyone ping
sorry
of
for the
doom.
delay. For Q&A, please use the Q&A threads that were used in day 1 under the Astral staff Q&A form, like thread. It should be in AC25 Q&As under /Polar staff Q&A. You may post your questions there.
I'm
Yeah.
just grabbing a few links real quick, and then I can send the announcement. Once that gets going, we'll get going. So just stand by, please. Thank you.
Once again, we will be giving you more information about questions you can ask when the Q&A actually starts. Please bear with us. We are very
The stars and
winter.
glowing checks.
We are
Oh my
very,
God.
very, very close to starting.
Alright.
The Q&A
Should be
will
going-
be on
yeah,
the
stream's still
origin
going, okay.
stage, which
Pretty
is
sure.
the stage that is in the first stage you see when you walk into the Vect is the origin stage. Do not go to the
Alright.
Magnitude Hall.
Please make your way to the origin stage at this time. We will begin the Q&A momentarily. The private server, host server, will not be open to the public. You must be an insider to join it. If you are an insider, please refer to 25 insider announcements for the link. If not, I don't know. We will be getting this momentarily. If you are not a part of this Q&A or are not going to be talking about it, just please keep the stage VC clear. Thank you.
If you...
AC.
Yeah, I'm helping.
This took way too long. These timings threw me off a lot. I rested like 15 minutes for basically nothing. Anyways, let's make some predictions while we're here. So, it's glowing.
Elena, we've got 2 insiders that can't get into the host server. I pinged you in their group thread.
What do you mean it's glowing? Is it glowing bad? It's not glowing. How is it not glowing? Oh, it's glowing bad. Oh, no. Oh, that's glowing bad. It's glowing so bad. Oh, no. Alright, let's make some predictions. Someone tries to blow up the PC again. Obvious. We are going to have mass people that will say rig during the, okay, that's it. There will be flawless keynote once, probably. Ward may be skipped, I'm not sure. We might not have 2 full servers, we might also not have CCU broken. Record broken. We might have people say, please wrap it up. We might have a lot of, so yeah, there's a lot of theories going on. Anyways, wait a second. Let me zoom this in here. Ugh! Camera is not in your server is not currently. Please let us know. I find it also disrespectful that the event is delayed for more than a minute. I will be waiting for 30 page all. Let's see. The camera replicates. Yes, let's go. Can't believe we're actually doing this. After like, how long? An hour and an hour and 45-minute delay. Just to prepare this event for us. It's really... At least they gave a lot of headroom to the keynotes, so that way there's
everyone on stage ready?
Yes.
All right, we're about to go.
Yes.
You're ready.
Anyways, I will be taking a look. I will be monitoring around here. Around in chat. All around chats, so if you need to say something. Well, we'll see how hot my room's going to get today. So Let's see. And we are about to go live.
Okay, we're just walking out. Let's go.
We are now live.
Come on up, folks.
Here we go.
All right. Hello, everyone. We would like to start out by saying that we sincerely apologize for the delays this morning. We had to face some unexpected technical difficulties, and that resulted in us having to take a little bit of time to get everything fixed up. Unfortunately, as a result, this Q&A will have to be a bit shorter than normal. We will be running until 3:15 p.m. to make sure that the rest of our presentations remain on schedule. So, without further ado, let's get started with our annual joint Polaris/Astral staff Q&A session. So we'll go in-game order, starting from my far left with Winter, and then everyone can introduce themselves in order. So let's get started.
Hi, my name's Winter, and I'm support staff in PM and also an early access tester.
Hello, I am Casey. You can call me Paragon or whatever. I am a lore writer for Astral Development with a focus on Galileo Research Complex and our game lore.
Oh, hi. I'm Astra. I'm the founder of Astral Industries and the owner of this group. I'm also your primary event host.
Hi, I'm Ghastly Ghasts. I'm a 3D modeler and support staff in Polaris, which means I work on the models that you might find around here in the VEC and in GRC.
Hi, I am Lena. I am event staff lead for Polaris Media and one of the lead programmers for GRC.
Hi, I'm JT. I am both a member of Event Ops, which means I help run the AV booth back the Magnitude Hall and help do presentations, and I am also a member of the Insider Relations team, which means I get to interface with our wonderful insiders and help make sure that they have a great time here at AC25.
All right, so let's go ahead and get started with some questions. So the first one that we'll answer, I'm just scrolling through real quick. I'll take this one from Spaceflight. Is it really hard to make this kind of event like Astral Central? Yes, it is. It is very difficult for a number of reasons. And I mean, if I were to go into it, we would be here for hours, and we simply do not have that time. All right.
Talk about the past few hours.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Wow.
All right.
You may start posting questions, by the way.
Yeah, go to the AC25 Q&A's channel.
It can be about Astral Central, but it can also be about anything related to Astral in general.
Yeah. So I'll take this one from Tank. Quote, for the next Astral Central, is there a possibility to include games that are off Roblox? I have pretty much quit Roblox development, but I don't plan to abandon all my game ideas. Yada, yada, yada. Any amount of awareness like making a booth would help. That is something we have thought about. However, we are still unsure about doing that right now, and we will let you know when we open up the interest form for after day 2 concludes. I'll go ahead and give this one to everyone. What would be one thing that you would add to Astral Central, but either couldn't or didn't have time to? So, Winter, I'll let you start.
I don't really have much to add to that, honestly.
I have a pretty big focus on environmental storytelling. So any changes to the VEC that would reflect what's going on in the event lore would have been just an instant green light from me if I were in charge.
Yeah, if there was one thing I could add to the VEC, but we just simply did not have time for, I would probably say I feel like I kind of wish that we could just have more presentations because there's so much cool content to share, but we just simply do not have the time and the schedule for it.
If I could add one thing, I would love for there to be like bigger and more expansive and more detailed booths, but it just doesn't align since we don't have enough room or performance for that.
I were to add one thing right now, it would be the ability for replicated presenters to be able to sit, which is why other servers can't see us right now.
Even though I'm not part of the development staff, I would love to see some of the less used or more restricted areas fleshed out, like the backstage area, just to add a bit more depth and create an area for like our presenters and insiders to be able to chill.
All right, so next question from Giorgio. What do you think about the creators that get inspired from Astral Central to create their own expo-styled events? Is there any that you've been to and or like, even if they were not directly related to the sci-fi community, and do you have suggestions? All right, well, that's like 3 questions, so I'll try to go fast. So first off, yeah, there are, I really like when there are other groups that kind of take inspiration from AC or other events similar to it, and kind of use it as a spin-off to kind of like make their own shows. I think that's really awesome. I've been to a few CyberCon, RoTV Expo, to name a few. Excuse me. And they've all been really fun. So I really enjoy when people put events together like this. And if you're looking for advice, I did an hour-long talk on the Roblox Learn YouTube channel regarding live events just like this. So I would go there. Let's see.
Lore too. Just saying.
Yeah.
I'll answer more questions. I will.
Is there anything on the lore you'd like to touch on that you've been working on recently, Casey?
Oh yay. I've gotten questions related to if you're an insider, I had to give this rant, but I've gotten questions about how does GRC security work, and will there be a security team? Yes, there is a lot of lore, thank you. There's a lot. I've written a lot. But I've gotten a lot of questions about it, and the answer is no, there's no security team. But BUT, we do have an in-lore security explanation, and it was inspired off of how a majority of real-life laboratories are secured. Astral has a small security team, mainly made up of private contractors. There's a large government presence at GRC as well. I wouldn't say it's a government facility in the slightest. It's not, but there is government funding, and there is government security there. I would in real life, at least for things like Oak Ridge, EHS, Homeland Security, does have an office related to the securing of laboratories, and there's something like that going on at GRC. If there were a meltdown at GRC, there is also a National Guard base nearby. So you could say the VEC has a National Guard base nearby, but once again, this is all just lore stuff. It doesn't necessarily interact with gameplay. But that's just a clever little neat lore tidbit, is that their security is handled by private contractors and police.
Even though I'm not a writer, I'd like to add, just with my personal real-life experience with DOE labs and stuff, I just want to confirm, generally, unless they have something really big going on, it's generally small private security companies just doing controls and stuff. It's not anything crazy like any paramilitary force or stuff like that.
You're not gonna go into GRC and see a QDF force. It's very much like a calmer, sort of just private security,
almost mall cop.
Yeah, or like mall cop. It's not gonna be whatever's going on in Q-Serve with a P90 full auto um blow up bombs, grenades, or anything. Like it's a very small force. GRC is not a like there's nothing like major going on that requires like a lot of security.
All right. I'll go ahead and take our next question here. How do you decide who gets to be an insider? This process is very complicated and takes place over several months. Typically, the first time to indicate that you would want to be an insider is on the interest form that gets released after each Astral Central event. So at the end of AC25, there will be some interest form, which will be for AC26. And after that, we take a look at all the different applicants. We kind of look at what they do, what they could bring to the event. And from there, that would like kind of lead into how we pick our insiders.
There was a previous question a while ago. It said, what was the peak concurrent users? Peak concurrent users for today so far is 256. However, yesterday, day one, we hit a peak of around 423 players. And we are currently sitting at 246.
Question from Dan Bro TDM. Would you compare the security force to something like Black Mesa security? Black Mesa security, I would say, is way too powerful to be considered GRC security. Once again, think like a mall cop. That's a GRC security employee. It's not a paramilitary. They do not have like full auto guns or crazy body armor. It is fully like just what they need to keep some semblance of security in the facility. It's nothing like QDF. I wouldn't even call it BMRF security because BMRF is a like secret government facility. This is a public facility. So it's just like standard security guards.
Gotcha. So our next question will come from TML. What is your favorite part of putting on these events? And I'll let some of the others answer after, but I do want to take this first. Excuse me. I really love to see the how the community comes together and just like has a fun time with these events. It really helps put all the hard work into context and to make sure that like seeing everyone enjoy the show and all of its content is just it's fun.
One of my favorite parts is, or a couple actually, is during the event, it's the sheer amount of people that come in, and that, again, as Asher said, brings community together, and also the chaos, in my opinion, because it just keeps me going. Chaos is my fuel. Yeah.
I'd say my favorite part has got to be the booths. I love seeing all the different games and stories that are managed to be integrated into the entire event, and I love seeing how much each group can do with their small little piece.
I am not really on PM. I don't do event lore. Do not come to me for event lore. But I just love seeing the passion that the PM has for AC25 and all the other ACs. It's really like something that is unique for this type of thing. It's really inspiring.
So, my favorite part is just seeing all the community engagement. I just love to see everyone coming together despite many things.
My favorite part.
You go.
My favorite part, especially not being a developer of any kind, is just seeing the booths and just seeing things being made that I could never understand how to make or never even know where to start. It's just wows me.
All right, I'll go ahead and get this next question from Mido. What are some basic advice that you would recommend for new event hosts? Practice a lot, practice early, and just keep on practicing until you physically cannot practice anymore. Trust me, that is the best way to... Not practicing is the best way to mess something up.
Lunar, the continuities are separate. The national card doesn't exist. If you want to ask another lore question, and not ask it about the security of GRC.
All right, let me scroll through. How would you explain Astral Central to someone who has never heard of the sci-fi or reactor genre? I would describe it generally as a virtual convention that brings together a bunch of different game developer studios and their players to kind of explore new content, have fun, and socialize. Seems pretty straightforward.
Weapons dealer conference with a bomb planted beneath the stage.
I would say it's a collection of the players from the whole community and the collection of all the different people making different things.
I mean, it's like any other convention. It's just a bunch of nerds getting together, chilling out, and getting to share what they love. Plus a bomb for some reason. Don't know how the hell that got in last year.
There's no pipe bomb.
All right, so unfortunately, that is all the time we have for our Q&A today. If you have any further questions, please go ahead and keep asking them in the text chat, and we will get to them sometime in the future. However, we now need to get prepared for our next presentation, which will be the special event. So thank you for joining us for this year's Q&A session.
Thank you.
Everyone.
Hi, everyone. Thank you.
All right. Special events coming up. We're heading to Lunar Field. We're just going to head to Lunar Field right now. 15 minutes. So we're just going to dedicate ourselves over here to the Lunar Field. Run around and all that stuff. Get the Senate. Get the signatures. Yeah, there we go. And we're also going to get Spectrum Antimatters. Wait, hold on. Yeah, and that. Yeah, and let's get compressed air too. For funnies. Anyways, so since we have some time, loads of time, that thing's nowhere. Wait, what the heck is? Okay, one second. Okay, one second. Shoot. Sorry, I had to cut that out. What we got here? This is so big. What is going on here? Someone said, why is there a ticking sound? I don't know what ticking... Alright. I got my shots. Also got my second... There's a second one. What? Sorry if I had to blur all this out. Sorry I have to cut all this out. It's just I probably can't show it until you show it like this. I'm pretty sure you can't see it anyways. Like, yeah, you definitely can't see it. But, I'm just gonna say this, though. This star is glowing so ominously. It's like, it's coming for us. Like, holy crap. getting so brighter by every time I see it. Holy crap. The one. Okay. Alright. So we're just going to sit here in the lunar field. I'm just going to dance. Screw this. There we go. Well, we're all waiting here in the lunar field. Special event. Wonder what Novelist trying to do this time. Anyways, actually, I should bring up the theories. So, let me just turn this off really quickly. So, we cooked up some theories. Okay, so we cooked up some theories. What's going on? We have this very ominous star in the sky. It's getting very bright. Like, seriously. So basically the theory was, if I can just like scroll up here, the base theory was that the observation game is actually what I believe is part of lore. I cannot confirm that, but yeah. So the theory is that the observation network detected some unknown space objects. It is scanning. There's an intercepted transmission, what seems like an anomalous spaceship system that we saw in the trailer. The special event for Day 2 is presented by Stellara, which is basically everything space themed, based on the theme. Largely successful attempt at last year's fiasco and all that stuff. They're probably pulling some sort of space invasion. So the theory suggests is that it starts Stellar staff begins their presentation, all that crap. Nabla interrupts, invasion begins, players have to stop the invasion, all that stuff. Fail conditions, no idea what to do, what's going on, but success we'll probably destroy that thing. Which is neat. Nabla invades the rest and then goes back to square one. And then everything goes back to normal schedule. We have a lot of new theories going on here, including the fact that I have spotted this morning, before the VEC closed, a spaceship. Which I have no idea what's going to happen with that spaceship. Also this morning, that star was not glowing as it's supposed to be right now. Now it's glowing very ominously, which is very, very concerning. I'm hoping that it's very normal. Trust me. I hope it's very, very normal, but otherwise, we should be okay. We Peregrine Air Show, assuming interference does not mess around too much. Nice. So that's what it's for. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, so I'm really excited for it. What's this? Something resonates within you. This year contains flashing lights, blah blah blah. Do you wish to participate? You must hold either button for 3 seconds. Okay. Up button. Hey, those who are in game, a pop-up just came up. Please read it carefully if you are sensitive to flashing lights. That's weird. People saying they did not get a pop-up. Host server. Okay, they're making sure everything's going well here, so... There should be the pop-up should have popped up. Is it replicating?
Please hold while we address technical issues.
May I have your attention, please? A special event will begin on the Magnitude Hall stage in 5 minutes. Please make your way to your seats, as you won't want to miss this.
We're about 5 minutes away. Please make your way to the lunar field that is in front of the Magnitude Hall. The lunar field is indicated by the holographic moon. Okay. Alright, we are still probably going, but there is some technical issues that they're probably...
We are attempting to fix one last tech issue. Please stand by.
Should have been a pop-up. Please read it carefully. Okay. Yeah, something resonates with you. Do listen to the call. The special event contains flashing lights, intense action, and other content which may not be suitable for general audience. They dead sprint it? Oh crap, they dead sprint. Shoot. That's not good. Okay, well that's not good. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, that's very ominous. Yeah. Yeah, I already continued. Shoot. Okay, now it is broken. Now it is broken. Okay, now the...
If your button says continued, you are opted in. Do not worry.
Okay.
You will have the UI in a second.
If you don't choose the option, it will automatically opt out for your safety reasons. Okay. Reminder. Okay. There's a lot of things that I'm currently tackling right now. Okay, I have no idea what Scorch said, so... I wonder if... Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Okay. If you have the UI and stuff with you, you're okay. 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 You cannot change this choice once you continue. Man. I can feel why it's so stressful, running such a big event like this. All right, we're about to start. Let me see. That star is still going strong. Anyways, Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Why is things going crap? Going shoot. Anyways, I have no idea when it's going to start. We ended up destroying a GUI? What? Okay. Well, okay, just to make sure that there everything's ready, all fucked up. Looks like the memory leaks are fixed. The menu. What menu? Oh, they broke that one. Oh, no. Okay, that's bad. Yep, sprinting's disabled, so there's a lot of problems, apparently. Okay.
Attendees of Astral Central 2025, may I have your attention? This year, as a display of Astral Industries' incredible leaps in drone grid movements, I would like you all to assemble in the lunar field and prepare for this evening's special event. A grandiose achievement in aerospace engineering and artificial intelligence.
It's going! The planes are going! Planes are going! Wait a second. That's Star! That's Star! No, 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 no! That's... Oh no! What's going on? Is it starting early? Oh no. No, 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 no. That's not good.
Please hold for a technical pause. The show will resume shortly.
That's not good! That's not good! Oh my god! Star explosion! Holy crap, dude! Star shockwaves aren't replicating. Okay, that's not. Okay, well, that's going to be another hit in the crap. Other options include side player and turn player unavailable. What's going on? What's going on? Oh no. What the heck, dude? What is this? And we are teleported into, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the air show. Nabla's back. We're rewired the electrical panel. Okay. Everyone's on it. Everyone is on it. Everyone's on the electrical panels. Ugh. Okay, I'm not going to stay behind there. Resonant sight. Oh my goodness. Get on the elevator. Let's... Whatever's going on, let's do this. Let's do this, boys. Let's do this. Going down to deck number 2. We're going down to deck number 2. Here we go. Okay, I don't know how long this is supposed to be. We're heading down. A lot of lore is going on. I have no idea what's going. I have no idea. Is the GUI stuck? Oh shoot! There's no way. Oh.
We appear to have run into a technical issue. Please stand by.
Oh, come on. Oh, and self-destruction broke off. Ah, crap. Okay. Well, that's a shame. Yep, it is bloated. Okay. That's a big shame. Oh, man.
We sincerely apologize for needing to restart. We encountered a critical issue. Again, this was...
And everything's self-destructed, which is great. Yeah, there's a lot of issues. 1 billion must be astralized. Wait, okay, never mind. There we go. The event was so serious it destroyed the server. Oh man. Yeah, that really sucks. Oh man. Okay, we gotta get back to the lunar field. Everything was in the script. Okay, we need to get back up stuff. We need to get stuff back. One, you self-destruct. 1, self-destruct. 2, you Astral, you broke my Roblox players. Oh my god, dude. Okay, get these, get that. And here we go. And the stream PC crashed! Oh, stream camera dies. And that's the stream camera dies. Also, someone did try to blow up the PC again. So yeah, that's technically another one right there. Oh man. Day 2 is another rough one. Oh jeez. Feel bad for all this crap. Man. 5, 6, start the dance.
Hello everyone, as you are aware, the special event has encountered some minor technical difficulties. This was unforeseen, and despite our best efforts, evidently we are going to need to restart it from the beginning.
Minor technical difficulties. they
Now,
say. Okay.
rest assured
major
that
difficulties,
everyone is
yeah.
working as diligently as possible behind the scenes to rectify the issue. Yes, I understand that it was perhaps a bit more than minor, but consider that for the first public test, it didn't directly crash the server. That's a benefit. Anyway, we are currently undergoing some diagnostics, and hopefully everything should be back to normal relatively soon. So we apologize for the issues, but, well, we can't say this is entirely unexpected. Thank you all for your patience, and we will be back relatively soon.
There should have been more testing, I believe. I felt like... Oh my god. Yeah, this is really, really stressful. This is like... Yeah. Not the best. Well, not really the best, but not in... I had to like monitor a lot of things at once, including that they're monitoring all this stuff, all this crap here. Probably my own stream. It's not even done anything.
Once again, for the time being, we are uncertain what the original issue was. However, again, this will be rectified soon. We have our best developers on the case, and hopefully everything should be back to normal within the next little while. If you have any questions about timing or such, unfortunately I do not have that for you at the moment, but you can ping me or the event staff with any questions, and we will do our best to answer them in due time. Thank you.
Would also like to repeat one more time. Would also like to repeat that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Please keep the event stage clear for now. Thank you.
Yeah, this is... We got a lot of stuff going on here. We're temporarily closing the VEC. Okay. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna go on a break. I don't know what's... I don't know. I might just go on a break, because until all this crap is done, because it's like so stressful. Especially when we get to do all this crap. One moment, please. Hello, update on this. So the special event has been cancelled. On very unfortunate. This was one of the most pretty much the most anticipated one of it all in this entire event, but yeah. There's too much things going on. We are all stressed out. Everyone is basically stressed out here. I'm also stressed out for all monitoring all this crap. Yeah. So I'll continue to go on break for the next 30 minutes, and then we will head back into the VEC for the next presentation, which is going to be Solaris. So very unfortunate, but they will be running reruns in later dates, which is great. Anyways, see you in a bit.
BBC stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on 2 separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on 2 separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
someone you are. With someone you are. With someone you are. With someone you are. You are. You are. You are. You are. You are. With someone you are. With someone you are. Select us. Select us. Select us. Select us. Select us. With someone you are. With someone you are.
sit up, hey, you sit up, hey, you sit up, hey, you sit up, hey, you. Sit up, hey, you sit up, hey, you sit up, hey, you. Like the cool blue light, like the cool blue light, like the cool blue light.
Hello, I'm back. And yes, I'm okay. Even though I'm a bit stressed out over all this crap going on with trying to moderate all this. Anyways, best part is our best showcase booth is now open. Solaris is going to be coming up in about 2 minutes. Feel like there's something good going on here. We need 200 votes. Anyways, if we want... Anyways, speaking of the best showcase booth, we need 200 people. 200 to cross this out. So, I'm hoping we get over 200 here to end off. Hope we can get 200 to end this off here. Anyways, we are about to get started now a little bit. So, we have this, we have the thermal crap. We have the thermal plant keynote after that. And then the Residence Awards. I feel like that because of what happened, it's probably going to be... Wait, hold on a second.
Solaris Development. What's next will begin shortly. We hope you enjoy the show.
Okay. Everything's still going as scheduled. And now we're about to begin. Should be some people out there. Okay.
And now, please welcome to the stage, Pio, Director of Solaris Development.
Okay. Pio is... Yep, she's coming up. Here they are.
Alright, I am not that good at making presentations, I'll be honest. But anyways, where are my manners? I would like to thank you Astra and the Polaris media team for making this possible. Now, onto the basics. I am Pio, the current standing director and operations coordinator for Solaris Development Group, otherwise known for making the well-established Ecor game. I also have my two very trusted staff members today here with me. Please welcome Anfani and Meza, who are right beside me on the stage right now.
Hi everyone, I'm Meza. I'm the community manager at Solaris and I handle everything related to moderation and the community.
Hello, I'm Anfani. one of the developers inside Solaris, and I'm responsible for a fair amount of the building in-game.
Starting off, we would like to first tell you a bit more about what we have in store for 2026 and what we have been up to. It is obviously no secret that our biggest release yet, ACG V0.6, is just around the corner. And yet we still haven't announced anything, nor the real date of when this one hell of a game is supposed to come out, but we'll get to that soon.
As most of you probably know, ACG V0.6 has been in development for quite a long time. We have been working on it since 2022. And it has gone through at least 4 major revisions, each being very different from the last. This next version of ACG isn't just us adding new features. Most of the time we have spent on this version has gone into making the game feel way more enjoyable. We have reworked most of the gameplay loop, events, and have expanded the facility far beyond its original size. The main goal behind this update is to make the game feel less empty and less linear, which led us to adding features such as custom laboratories and facility tasks, which give you, the players, more to do, and make your experience feel much more immersive. Every developer and contractor inside of our development team has spent countless hours working on version 0.6. This new release is going to be a massive step forwards for Solaris and is going to give us a solid base to continue building upon. With that out of the way, we'll now hand things over to Mesa for a few updates regarding the group's moderation department.
As for the moderation side of things, we will be releasing a moderation transparency report document a bit after New Year's, detailing what's been going on behind the scenes. These will be released on a yearly basis from now on. You'll be able to see which rules were broken the most, how many appeals were accepted, etc. The complete bundle for people who love numbers.
I would also like to tell you guys a bit about what we have in store for 2026. To be fair, we didn't really plan too much, however, here's what is certain.
First of all, we're planning a lot of smaller scale updates for 0.6 after its release. Even though I will not exactly say what those will be, they will be revealed in a roadmap that will come out right after version 0.6 goes public.
We are also definitely going to do a complete revamp of our Discord server, featuring new channels and role sets, and maybe new departments as well.
Along with this, there is also something new we have been working on, so more info on that will come out in due time.
Now, before we move on to the final part of this presentation, we'd like to answer some of your questions. Send them in the AC25 Q&A channel in Astral's Discord server. We'll try our best to answer each one of them individually. Let me open the channel.
Why is there a microwave behind the stage?
I have no idea.
Alright.
I'll let you answer development-related questions.
Mesa.
And where's
Wait.
that channel?
It's all the way to the bottom.
I can't see it. Oh, never mind, I found it. To answer Wavius Balloon's question, yeah, there is not gonna be any more ownership changes for the foreseeable future. Hopefully, at least. I mean, I'm not planning on resigning or anything, so... But, like, yeah, so far everything has been stable, I guess. We are not planning on doing any more major changes.
Yeah. To answer everyone asking about 0.6 and the biggest overhaul, etc., 0.6 is literally a whole other game. It's a new thing. And from now on, it will be named, for those who know semantic versioning, it's 1.0.0, basically. 0.6 is the 1.0 of a core game, which means every update from now on will just increment that numbers. that number. It will always be built upon, so to say.
Alright. Another question from Waves Balloon. When is ACCG 0.7 releasing? Well,
Well, I already
it's not
resume.
exactly going to be a thing due to what we mentioned beforehand. There won't be a 0.7. However, there will be other updates after 1.0. Does
For
Solaris
moderation
use
and
solar?
developers in different time zones, moderation has like, because I handle that, we have a bunch of moderators that aren't exactly in the same time zone. But since we all have like a couple of hours where we can see where we're all online, we use that free time to talk with each other and everything. For developers, they're all mostly on the same time zone, so that's easier.
Alright. What motivated
I know
you
I
to do a
was.
complete overhaul of ACG for 0.6? Was it for the modernization sake, or a simple reimagining of the creative direction? Well, it was mostly oriented towards making the game feel more enjoyable, as I mentioned beforehand. However, it also comes due to the fact that the 0.5 codebase is really a hassle to work on. It
It's a
is
pain.
very complex and extremely messy.
There's scripts everywhere in workspace, and it is to find even one thing, it's a hell of a job. To just add one event, you have to go through a module script that's like 50,000 lines long. And the type completion engine does not like that.
Anyway, to answer Zombie 1999's question, yeah, the release date, I mean, this was supposed to be the original release date. Our plan was to basically do a kind of like a 24-hour countdown, but we weren't able to finish the game before then, so it's gonna be a different release date. And actually, if you stick around just for like,
you'll see later.
I don't know, 5 more minutes, yeah, just stick for a little bit more, because we'll return to this soon.
Will there be a 0.67 update? You are not funny, man.
No.
You are not
We
funny.
already answered that.
No.
Oh my god.
You are not funny.
Yes, fast food means the food runs fast in the game. You can ask Robert, he will confirm as well.
We are going to have food items at some point. I'm planning on adding them back once the kitchen in the top side becomes functional.
Alright. Is Unplanned Overload going to still be in game?
In
No.
0.6?
Unplanned
I
Overload
don't
will
think
be
so.
completely removed in 0.6 due to some issues that come from the original creator of the event.
Unless we get permission from them, we will sort this out eventually. It really depends if it fits the atmosphere of 0.6, because it's not the same thing as 0.5 at all.
Alright. Will Project
The new-
Delta be in 0.6? You will have to find out.
Spoiler alert, yes, but it's very different. The new version number, we start from 1.0.0. Minor update like bug fixes will increment the last number. Bigger updates will increment the middle number for like new features, etc., and like huge content updates that you will see in the roadmap that we'll publish eventually. That will increment the little one at the start.
Will you guys add a vehicle? I don't know. I honestly don't know how to answer that one.
I don't think the map has roads to like. I don't think there's a need to have vehicles in 0.6.
So I was planning on eventually making the topside much bigger. That's gonna come alongside with a delivery system where you can basically order like components and fuel cells for the reactor and jerry cans for the generators and all that other, So we are going to make we are also gonna make a vehicle system alongside that, but that's still a subject to change. If we add a vehicle system, yes, you will be able to drive them. Yes, you will be able to do whatever with these vehicles. You'll be able to crash them into trees. I don't know.
Alright. Can I get recognized member, please? No!
Why so aggressive? The different jobs on ACG, yes, there will be different teams like reactor operations, scientists, and these will have like XP and levels that you will be able to gain by doing tasks. For like maintenance, it will be repairing stuff. Reactor operations, I'm not sure exactly, and scientists, it will be like researching stuff in player labs. That gives you more money, depending on your level.
Alright.
Will we release the testers from the basement? I don't think so. We still need them for a while. I will consider that.
Will core controls become more complex in 0.6? I don't know
They're
how
pretty
to
much
tell
the
you yet.
same.
Well,
They're
to
pretty
answer
much
this
the same
question,
for now.
yeah, I mean, core power allocation is definitely not a thing anymore. We have power levers, and they use drag detectors so that you can basically drag the levers, and you can change the power output of every single laser individually. That also comes with the consequence of the laser overheating more often because, you know, higher power, higher temperature. And that also decreases their efficiency and also their fuel consumption. So if you want the reactor to stay for a little bit longer, then yeah, just don't operate at level power levels 5 and whatever.
Saturn, about the age verification, do you mean like on the moderation standpoint or the gameplay standpoint? If you could clear that up, I'll answer.
Will there be a playtest before 0.6 releases? Well, I don't think so. We're going
Okay,
to do
about
mostly tests with our internal QA team.
yeah. For the age verification gameplay standpoint, there is no real need to communicate with other players. On the moderation standpoint, I will try to figure something out with the existing APIs, so you guys will be able, by you guys I mean you moderators, will be able to see global chat messages. I'll have to see how the new API works. I haven't dug into it really.
Okay, last question because we are kind of nearing the end. So, are you guys hiring? How can I join? No, we are not hiring right now, especially not for the development team. We are looking for maybe a scripter, if anything, but we are not gonna open applications just for a single scripter. We already have plans for. We already have a few people who we might be considering, so yeah. But otherwise, we are not hiring for now.
Alright, that's enough.
Okay.
Okay, it's time. I think.
Hello, Polaris Media, Part 4. Please switch the slide. Actually, not yet. No, never mind. My bad. Okay.
Trust the process.
Trust the process. Okay.
Oh no.
Now, with that out of the way, I feel like we might now get to the most anticipated part of this, which is version 0.6. Being completely honest here, we still don't feel like the update is ready. However, there aren't many things left to do, so the actual release date depends on just how quickly we can get things done, and also test them to make sure the game is in a playable state. Also, that countdown door in the current version of ACG, yeah, that thing is still very much active. It's just waiting. Actually, it's been waiting for quite some time now. As I'm standing here on the stage before all of you, the timer has resumed ticking. It will eventually hit 0, and what happens next is up for you to see. That's right, 0.6 is releasing on the 2nd of January. This should give us just enough time to finish everything and lock off things for post-release updates.
Yeah, it's finally releasing. I'd like personally to thank our entire staff team to make this entire thing possible. 0.6, also just everything in general.
I would also like to thank the player base for sticking around with the group until this final milestone.
And we'd also like to thank you for attending and for listening to us ramble for quite some time.
I swear to God, if you break the servers on 0.6 release date, I will crash out.
They are.
Oh my God.
Okay, do I get to blow myself up or something, or do I just walk off the stage?
Well, Fuck off.
Wi-Fi.
Hey, Wi-Fi sign. Okay, I'm gonna fly away.
What are you
I can blow
doing?
you up if you want.
Oh my god. Of course.
And I just exploded.
Nice.
Get Wi-Fi. Oh,
If y'all have any more questions, we'll answer them in the thread.
Yeah.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Finally, it's time. Man. Okay. So, yep. It's finally time! Man, this is... one of the most ambitious ones are, like... Did I time that correctly? I must know, because the timer resumed ticking as I said the word. Okay. Okay. January 1st of that year. Okay. So that's another major project reveal. Anyways, we are going to have another long break until something like 5:30, which probably is enough for you to have dinner. I need to check. Alright, I'm going to be back on break. So, I'm gonna go and do stuff. Yeah.
are. Select the with someone you are. With someone you are.
like the cool blue light, like the cool blue light, like the cool blue light, like the cool blue light.
stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on two separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
holding your hand. Walk my way.
All right, we're back. And we got another custom stage set up here in. After, I think Triton's was cool enough, but this is good. This one's another good one. I'm just so happy that they allow this kind of freedom to happen. So we have a scrolling hologram. We have thermal in the background. Engines on the stage. Engines. Real engines. Anyways,
The Thermal Plant Division keynote will begin shortly. We hope you enjoy the show.
Here we go. The thermal plant division. Anyways, let me check. Let me go and do some round checks on the chats here. Okay. Right. Here we go.
Now,
thermal
please
power
welcome
plant.
to the stage, Anime Rice Farmer, Site Director of the Innovation Incorporated Thermal Plant Division.
Good afternoon and evening to my friends in America. Good night to anyone who dares to step for this in Europe. And of course, good morning to my fellow Aussies and anyone here from Asia. And thank you all for joining us at Astral Central 2025. My name is Anime Rice Farmer, the creator of Innovation Incorporated Thermal Power Plant. And I am joined by my fellow presenters, Coded Cryptics and Skyfall Epsilon. It is great to be back here. This is our second year attending the expo. And guess what? We are still promoting the same update for the game. First, I want to thank the Astral Central organizers for putting this together. The amount of coordination required to bring dozens of sci-fi communities into one place is very impressive. If only the employees that ran our facility were as cooperative as that. Thankfully, the team here does a much better job. I would also like to extend a sincere thank you to our in-house development team. We are a small group, most of us working across different time zones, schedules, and occasionally questionable sleep schedules. But they've stayed committed through endless bug reports and having to deal with all my building mistakes. Of course, also a quick shout out to our newest developer, Meister XIT, who has been doing some great work already. The thermal power plant has grown into something larger than anything I would have thought. And it's all because of the joint effort between the developers, our moderators, our testers, and the thousands of players who play the game every day. So thank you. Tonight, we are very excited to share what we've been building, and of course, the premiere of a new trailer for the Thermal Generators update. For those who've played the game, has changed. For the rest of the sci-fi community, it is great to have you here. We are an official game in the Innovation Incorporated community. So, this is our schedule for today, which includes a special premiere coming up, and of course, more information on the Generators update. Let's begin by looking back at how far the plant has come, and how it led us to the update we are showcasing today. The thermal power plant started in 2019, in a way that probably won't surprise anyone who's worked on a fan project before. I was bored, and it was my first time playing a game, or making a game. I was waiting around during innovation security trainings, and instead of doing something productive, I opened Roblox Studio and started experimenting. At the time, Innovation Arctic Base already had a very strong identity, so I asked a fairly simple question. What would the opposite of that look like? A geothermal facility inside the volcano felt like the obvious answer. At the time, this felt like a completely reasonable design decision for a 15-year-old me. From the start, the thermal plant took creative liberties with realism. That flexibility gave the project room to experiment and find its own voice within the innovation universe. The facility went through several remasters as we tried to work out what actually worked. There were several early builds full of blue lighting and free models, followed by the now infamous orange stage, when everything glowed whether it should have or not. But those iterations mattered. Each version helped us mature my own building style and modernize the game alongside my development skills. Between 2020 and 2021, during the COVID lockdowns, the game grew rapidly. We passed 1 million visits, and by the end of 2021, 3 million. More importantly, that growth brought a community that actively shaped the game. And that's the advice I'll give to any developer here today. It doesn't really matter if you never coded or built anything before. On a platform like Roblox, it's about building a community, recognizing the same faces who stick with your game through iteration after iteration, because iteration is how projects improve. Although, usually after breaking several other things first. And with that approach, and thanks to the many dedicated members, past and present, in our development and moderation teams, the game has grown to over 10 million visits, and along the way, we even managed to earn that all-important official status from the bosses at Innovation. Now, it is time to look more into what everyone wants to know, the thermal generators update. We've known for a long time that this is what many of you have been waiting for. The generator sector has been talked about, speculated on, and delayed enough times that it's practically become part of the game's lore. So, without further ado, I present the trailer for the thermal generators update.
When we got the contract to renovate this sector, they said it'd take just a few months. Turns out the guy who designed this place used... whatever the opposite of a blueprint is.
Indeed. Whoever built this hot pile of garbage must have been one of the worst construction workers on this planet. Complete idiot, honestly. Who would ever do this?
This is the site director, and I approve this message.
Extreme danger. Irregular energy output spikes detected. Geothermal generators operating at 500% capacity. Danger. Multiple fires detected in Sector B. Geothermal generators. Lockdown activated. Please do not enter the generator room.
And of course, that update will come out before GTA 6. So everything you just saw was in-game footage, and I'm sure you're all very excited for what's to come. For the rest of the presentation, we're going to break down what is actually happening under the surface and expand on everything that's coming with the update. I will now hand it over to Coded, who will talk about the visual effects and animations in the update.
Hello, are we on? Okay. Hello, Astral Central! How are we all doing tonight? I'm Coded Cryptics, the lead animator and visual effects designer here at ITBP, and I'd like to spend this time presenting some of the new and improved animations and visual effects coming in the Thermal Generators update. I'll start with what I'm good at. When you're creating a character and want to bring it to life, most people settle on simple written dialogue, catered to their personality, which may have little quirks like bouts of shouting, or short, not-so-upbeat sentences following a sigh. Sure, the dialogue alone may be enough, but what about movements? I feel like animation is such an important aspect when it comes to character design and writing, as it lets you see that personality in action. With the Thermal Generators update, we're adding 2 new NPCs that shine like stars in the night with their personalities. Meet Oran and Blaine. Oran is a hyper-energetic redhead that's really excited to do his job. Though he probably had one too many of cups of Innovation's patented coffee, now with extra science. His personality is captured by not only his in-game dialogue, but by his animations as well. He can't stay on 2 flat feet and his arms are swinging back and forth. If he were able, he'd probably jump all over the shelves. As for Blaine, this poor fella seems to have had a rough day. He's got his hands in his pockets, or on his hips, I guess, depending on how you look at it, and just doesn't seem to move much at all. He just kind of stands there, staring at the floor waiting for his shift to end. The next thing I'd like to talk about is the visual effects. Another way to bring out the intention of happenings around your game, whether it be your core melting down or a pipe burst, there's always some kind of visual or particle effect that goes into it. Going off on a little tangent here, did you know that the eruption effect in the update trailer went through multiple revisions before I found something I was satisfied with? You don't have to be perfect on the first try to make something extraordinary. Why do you think we keep revamping parts of our game? The visual effects in the thermal generators update aren't limited to the generators themselves. A handful of other effects were revamped too. On screen, you can see the core many players recognize and love. In the thermal generators update, the effects on the core have received some tweaks and touch-ups by yours truly. For the lasers, I wanted to make it so that the textures didn't look so static and uniform. So I ended up splitting them into different beams with their own textures, speeds, and colors. The most prominent example is the new power laser effect, excuse me, which utilized 3 different textures. I wanted to make the power lasers look a bit more powerful, which is why you see the small particle-like texture around the edges. Oh yeah, one more thing. Boom! This scientific anomaly has received some new particles as well. A handful of new textures were added and changed, and the accretion disk uses beams to give it some of that extra flair. After the first quality of life update was released, I slowly felt the black hole still felt a bit empty, so recently I decided to take these effects to the next level. I would have included gravitational lensing, but unfortunately the lighting style we use doesn't allow that. Thanks, Roblox. Ending off my little segment here, I'd like to thank everyone for this opportunity to speak up here on stage and all the managers that run this event as a whole. They all put so much work into this convention, and I'm always awestruck to see so many groups come together to celebrate the wonders of this little community. Now I'll be leaving the microphone to one of our other developers, Skyfall Epsilon, who will be showcasing the new server room on behalf of Raptor.
Alright, hello Astral 25. Thank you for joining us at this hour, wherever you may be. Clearly, I'm not Raptor, but I will be filling in for him to discuss our new server room. Shout out to Raptor all the way in the back, let's go all the way there in the crowd. The server room required a much-needed revitalization and remastering of the older design, as the current one is cramped, boring, and as significant as it is to the game, lacked any initial spectacle. The version found in the live game doesn't reflect its original importance to the lore of IITPP in regards to the ASAS core. It's the thermal plant's equivalent of GLaDOS from the Portal series, as well as the hiding place of secrets buried deep in the thermal plant for those with a keen eye to seek out. While work on the thermal generators progressed, the development of this area started in the background. Its humble beginnings came from a team project between the mods and admins, but was then passed off as a solo project early in its development. This project is a nearly finalized result of Raptor's restructuring of the server room, the ASAS core elevator, and additional new areas to explore. There are 3 main rooms to this area: the main server room, the maintenance tunnel room, and the ASAS core elevator. The main server room is a 3-story floor plan spanning from the main Sector A hallway all the way down to the maintenance tunnel room. This room will contain interactive elements surrounding communications and information of the facility. The main idea was to introduce mini-events, stuff that would be considered a mild inconvenience to players, but unlike the Magma event or the Warhead event, it does not halt the general gameplay loop. While there's much being considered, the few ideas that have been thrown around are scrambling the core diagnostic screen, scrambling server-wide communications, and faulty server unit and power supply repairs. As for the design itself, the general inspiration was loosely from Pressure's transitional entrance to their server room. In that game, It features a small overhead room before descending down through a set of stairs into an array of data servers to avoid monsters within their halls. The thermal plants iteration features a similar layout with its own interpretation of this design while fitting in with the rest of the surrounding area. The main install room is an open area directly past the array of server units. This room features a security office for locking down the ASAS core elevator, as well as a tunnel system that has been pitched to connect the storage rooms together in an update past the thermal gens. This room fits in between the server room and the ASAS core. While the area was based on Black Mesa, it did not draw any direct inspiration. Raptor wanted to lean into the thermal plant style, which already takes heavy inspiration from that game. Because in Black Mesa, there would be instances in which Gordon Freeman finds himself in interconnected hallways of a large-scale facility, just to navigate a situation. While a room or set of rooms were not directly referenced, the idea is what is utilized here. The ASAS core elevator is a diagonal lift. The design itself was actually voted on by the testers and moderation team before its development began. This area is meant to be a spectacular display of the ASAS core before entering the area with the triple lockdown doors. This features a seamless transition rather than the teleportation system the current elevator has due to sizing constraints. Raptor carried over the blue pipes used in the current ASAS core elevator and added the idea of heavy machinery and a general industrial look. This iteration will also feature a fire exit for those who want to quickly run up and down the elevator, although it is much more cooler if you actually write the thing down. The main inspiration doesn't really draw from Black Mesa specifically, and while Raptor does know it exists, he opted for something more drawn out of Resident Evil 2's ending boss fight. However, the honorable mentions would be a culmination of Black Mesa and the one and only Q-Surf.
Thank you, Skyfall. One of the quieter but more significant changes in this update is the new storage rooms. For the longest time, the storage rooms were simply there. They existed with no function and had practically no changes since the original facility revamp in 2019. At one point, even I forgot they were there. They were so dated, in fact, that the 2 storage rooms have been closed in the game for some time now, and that's something we want to move away from. The new storage rooms are roughly 4 times larger than before, and they have been restructured to feel larger with 2 distinct levels. The tram stop is now integrated directly into the room, so movement through the area feels more unique. We've also started experimenting with a more maintenance-oriented visual language here. This is a direction you'll see carried forward into other maintenance-heavy areas of the facility. Importantly, we are reinforcing our stance on bringing more interactive gameplay into the facility with these new areas. Fire suppression systems are now functional, which reinforces the idea that these are operational spaces that respond to the state of the facility rather than static backdrops. However, the most significant change is in visual. The new storage rooms introduces the storage cube distribution system, which fundamentally changes how players interact with logistics inside the plant. Players now have an active role in managing dynamically spawning cubes that can be delivered to different areas across the facility. Order boards display requests with tier-based rarities, which means someone will always volunteer for the rare one. This will encourage prioritization rather than simple repetition. Delivery rooms include the newly renamed Alpha and Beta storage rooms, the emergency bunker, and the topside warehouse depot. As the facility expands, this system is designed to scale with it. Future areas such as the upcoming biodome expansion are already being planned with this loop in mind. What makes this system particularly interesting to us is how it integrates with the rest of the facility. Storage cubes aren't isolated tasks. Certain events will now rely on them. For example, mechanical parts can be delivered to restore damaged power lasers after failures, giving players more flexibility for reactor core controls and fewer reasons to panic. It will also play a meaningful role in how to repair the new generators after the fire event. We plan to expand this into other segments and events to help assimilate it more into the existing facility while adding a new layer of gameplay loop. But of course, the most substantial change in this update takes place in the generator room itself. Much like the storage rooms, the thermal generators have not received any changes since the 2019 revamp. It's full of building mistakes, modified free models, and nonsensical design, which do not represent how we want to take the game forward. For the new generators, physically the space has been reworked from the ground up. The generator hall has been expanded vertically, giving it a greater sense of scale and weight. The entire sector has been pushed back to accommodate a completely new control room. For redesigning the generators themselves, I took inspiration from real-world dry steam geothermal systems. This influence carries through not only in how the generators look, but in how the players interact with them. For the first time, players are given direct control over generator behavior. They can change the turbine speed, manage the injector well, and of course, so much more. This introduces a new layer of agency that sits alongside the existing core-oriented gameplay loop. Instead of reacting only to the fire event occurring, the players are now actively shaping the conditions that lead to them. This directly feeds into the new fire event. The likelihood of a fire event is now influenced by an underlying scaled state. As that scale rises, the risk increases. If players stay on top of it, they can keep the facility stable, and if they don't, this is why we don't skip maintenance. Equally important is how the event itself plays out. Previously, resolving a fire was done with a push of a button. That approach didn't reflect our promise to enhance gameplay loops and interactivity within the facility. The new fire event unfolds in stages. Early phases focus on containment, while later stages escalate into wider disruptions, and interruptions and blackouts around the facility. As the situation develops, players are required to engage in multiple tasks. These include activating alternative ventilation systems, responding to interactive puzzles, and repairing affected generator components. This is an area we're continuing to expand. Some mechanics are still being refined, and others are deliberately being held back for future reveals. And that will be all for the presentation segment. We will now open up for questions before something else explodes. This will be a live Q&A, so please send your questions to the respective Q&A channel in the Astral Central Discord. All right.
All right.
Okay, I will begin. So first we have a question from Cosmos. Why did you choose to pick innovation as who you're developing for and not your own group? So as you might have seen from the presentation, I started this game in 2019 when I was bored with innovation security trainings, when there wasn't that many trainings going on. I was really bored, so I was like, okay, I want to create a fan game. So we did the opposite of Arctic base. We want a volcano thermal power plant. So it started as a fan game. It never was intended to grow as big as it did. So it just grew like that. I didn't really intend to make my own group or anything like that. So, and I'm happy this way. Yeah.
All right. From Frostbite 501, what do magma crystals taste like? Burnt cinnamon.
Your username is a bunch of letters, so I don't know how to pronounce that. DJ, I'll call you DJ, asks, any lore in the game that will be rewritten or added in the Generators update? There will be some small additions here and there, but large-scale lore updates won't happen until after the Thermal Generators update, so stay tuned for that.
Nice. And we have a question from Pixelated Science. What do you plan for the future of the geothermal power plant? Thermal power plant, other than the thermal generators update. So after the thermal generators update, as you looked at before, we do want to expand into the biodome sector. A lot of it has been built already, as most people have seen from past reveals, but there's a lot of interactive things, lab experiment stuff that we want to add that will just means that it won't be included in the thermal generators update. So the next update is confirmed to be the biodome labs and advanced machinery.
All right. From Fazbear66, why you decided to pick these? You know what? I just realized I don't even know how to pronounce our own volcano. This specific volcano in Japan for the thermal power plant. The answer is a while back, like way, like I want to say, was it 2021, 2020, roughly around then?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Yeah, somewhere around there, Anime posted a poll. There were multiple options. There was a reportedly an option that takes place in Italy, and another one for Yellowstone. But yeah, people voted here.
From LegoFan07, is there an exact release date for the thermal generators update? There is no solidified release date as of right now, but we are making strides to get a release by early to mid 2026. It really depends on how much work we're able to do.
We have a question from Aviorium. It said, is there any bigger security update plans other than new weapons? Well, we can confirm, not in the thermal generators update, but in the future, our staff team is collaborating and working on a new security HQ headed by Next Gen Crabs. So the security HQ is being revamped. We have, obviously, like you said, we have new weapons coming in. We have a brand new sentry system being made by our newest developer, Meister. So new weapons, new security HQ, and obviously with the new security HQ, planning a lot of cool things with that as well.
From Finmistrid, why is what's called reactor control so split apart and not in one place / spot? The answer is just so you can explore the place. If we manage to shove everything in one small room, then it doesn't give you any incentive to actually walk around the building. Because like while you're walking, you might bump into something you didn't know existed or something that's pretty neat. It's just for the sake of exploration.
Let me find one. I had one earlier. From McAfee 2057. Are you aware that the game should be called Geothermal Power Plant? At this point, maybe it should be, but Thermal Power Plant has kind of been the solidified name for a while, so I don't think we'll ever change it.
Yeah. We have a question from Elevators. You mentioned interactive puzzles at the end of the keynote. Can you go a little bit more? So what we can reveal about it, it's not completely finished yet, but what we can reveal is that our developer Ashi or Frostbite has been working on it for a while. We do want to make the puzzle system more fun because right now, like we said before in the keynote, it was just a press of a button and the event finished. So we definitely want to be more unique in how the event is resolved. And right now we're looking at upgrading and upgrading the pipe puzzle system. So I'm not I don't remember any from the top of my head any other examples. I know there's a lot out there, but where you have to solve a pipe puzzle is similar to the Warhead, but definitely more interactive, and there's more consequences if you fail, and times things about that as well. So obviously we can't go super in depth. It's still being worked on, but we do promise that we want to make things more unique for it.
From Roblox 1980-2020, do you guys plan on adding vehicles, maybe for travel through the underground volcano part? The answer is a big maybe. Me personally, I am pushing for vehicles to be added, not only just for the exploration of the volcano section, as that is something we do want to go update to, but also in the sense of Raptor's idea of having a maintenance tunnel system throughout the entire facility that connects the storage rooms together. So that is a possibility, but I can't say for certain yes or no.
Question from Avalon 3683. Will the thermal generators update affect any other events? The event won't affect any of the existing events, but I will say that, of course, the shutdown failure, you saw the new black hole effects during our presentation, and there will also be some new meltdown destruction effects introduced with the update, so you could see that.
With a question from AXP user 671, how many audio tour guides will there be? So like we mentioned, audio tour guides, we want to add that around the facility to make it a bit more interesting to new users, as well as people that want to learn a bit more about the rooms. So if you want to estimate, it will be one audio tour guide for every major room. So I can, top of my head, there's one for bunker, the storage rooms, core, obviously generator, server room, security HQ, medical room, cafeteria. Every major room there will be an audio tour guide for it. So from there, you can estimate how many there will be.
Another one from Roblox 1980-2020. Does Innovation Inc. still have beef with Urban Shade? Let's see. I still think they have a sniper posted right where I am, so the answer is yes.
Oh. Question from Awake Appled. What new weapons are being added? Nothing in the thermal generators update, unfortunately, but we are planning on adding grenades. You had a new... you had a preview of a new work-in-progress throwable system with the Christmas update with the snowballs, so that will be expanded upon, and, you know, maybe we'll see grenades eventually. That'll shake things up a little bit.
Minute to go, so unfortunately we'll have to end the live Q&A there. We will try to answer any additional questions that was not asked by text in the thread, so keep them going there. But yes, so thank you all for joining us, and we look forward to what comes next. I hope you're all enjoying. I hope you all enjoy the Resonance Awards. Who are these people? What's that? I'm finishing up the presentation here. You're an Innovation Intelligence Agency. No, the Warhead stuff wasn't me. You can't drag me off.
Hey, what's going on?
Framed.
Hey, wait, come back!
Plan foiled. All right. Oh, it exploded again. Not again. Oh. They exploded again. Okay. I'm gonna walk around. We have, I think, 45 minutes until the Nets 1 open. Until the Nets 1. Let me set my colors. Okay, there we go. Time to do vocal warm-ups. Resonance Awards very soon. Ugh. Anyways, let's explore around in the meantime. I probably won't have to do another break. Forced to do another break. Anyway, we have lots and lots of time left. Oh. Yeah. It's very disappointing. We did not get to see the full experience of the big boom today. Very unfortunate. Alright, so let's check out the thermal gen and thermal power plant. area again. Generator room miniature. Display only. Does not represent final product. Ah, okay. Non-functional. Can this thing initialize already? I don't know. Lick-proof glass. Of course. Can I drop myself? I don't know. Anyways. Waiting for the Resonance Awards. Let's see how many awards we have. Okay. They triggered something. Okay, that one triggered something. Can that change be made along the way? Alright. I might have to go on another break. I don't know what else are we supposed to do at this point. Or what are we supposed to talk at this point? Other than just waiting around for the Renaissance Awards. Just gonna head back down and then take another break. Alright, I'm gonna head out for a bit. Go back in 40. See you then.
AC stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on 2 separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on 2 separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
With someone you are. With someone you are.
sit up, yeah. You sit up, yeah. You sit up, yeah. You. Sit up, yeah. You sit up, yeah. You sit up, yeah. You like the cool blue light, like the cool blue light. Like the cool blue light, like the cool blue light, like the cool blue light, like the cool blue light.
BBC stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on two separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
the 2025 Resonance Awards will begin shortly. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Good evening, Astral Central. It's sure been a long weekend, but we're finally at the end of the show. We wanted to push what was possible with the limits of Roblox Sci-Fi, and you all have taken what we thought possible to the next level. Throughout this incredible 2-day event, we have accomplished and celebrated so much. I hope you've taken the time to explore the nearly 50 showcase booths from groups big and... Excuse me. Sorry, I've been told to hold by our event staff. Stand by.
Uh-oh, that doesn't seem good. Well, that doesn't... Okay, well, that doesn't seem good. That was fast. I wonder if we have a bingo card for that. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Okay, let's continue. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Now, where was I? I hope you've taken the time to explore the nearly 50 showcase booths from groups big and small, hung out with friends in the lunar field, and maybe even got just a maybe incomplete glimpse at what lies beyond the stars during our attempt at a special event earlier today. All of this and more is the culmination of a year's worth of planning, hard work, and execution, and it wouldn't have been possible without you. The fans and community are what make these events possible, so before we get started, I just wanted to say thank you for giving me yet another opportunity to put on a show for this wonderful group of people. Now, with that out of the way, let's briefly touch on some statistics. For those unaware, the voting process for the Resonance Awards takes place over 2 phases. Phase 1, open nomination, was where the community could freely nominate any creator, group, or experience for most of our categories. This year, we broke our all-time record by receiving 114 nominations, an 11% increase compared to last year's event. Once that form was complete, we opened Phase 2, the final community poll. This is the standard multiple choice ballot where you could pick your choice for our list of curated nominees. This was where the community showed its full force greater than ever before. We received 904 votes on this ballot during the 1-week voting period. For context, last year's record was set at 868 votes. Because of your relentless efforts, this is the first year where we received over 1,000 total submissions for the Resonance Awards. This data took a ton of time to sift through, so we thank you for making our lives so hard. It means a lot to see so much passion for the show. This year, we changed the structure of the Resonance Awards to address feedback we got from the community. The final community poll no longer directly decides the winner of each category. Instead, it acts as one member of an anonymous voting jury of prominent creators and community leaders in the sci-fi community who take their time to review each nominee in detail. This is a part of our efforts to reduce the effect of a game's popularity on any given category. If you ever want to give feedback on how we can improve the show, stay tuned for the feedback form, which will be released at the end of the show. Additionally, make sure you pull up the live broadcast so you can watch the trailers we will be revealing later on. Now, before we get into the awards, there's one last thing I would like to touch on. Despite who walks home with the awards tonight, every single nominee, submission, and piece of the community is here to be celebrated. This community thrives on collaboration and connection, so don't be hateful, don't be disrespectful, but instead be proud of those who have put in the immensely hard work to make it up to this stage. This isn't a competition, it's a celebration. But without further ado, it's time to begin the show. Let's kick off the largest Resonance Awards ever. To begin, let's head into our first segment of the evening, the Individual Awards. These awards are given out to community members and creators whose outstanding community contributions deserve special recognition. Our winners tonight demonstrated qualities of excellence in everything they do and serve as inspirations for the greater community. For the first award of the evening, I'll hand it over to one of my good friends, Dreesener2. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Astra, and good evening, Astral Central 2025. Now, to start off, let's talk about an award that celebrates those who made the sci-fi community a better place. Community Member of the Year. Each of these nominees demonstrated exceptional kindness, respect, patience, and care for their communities this year. No matter what, they were a great person to be around. This person serves as a role model of excellence for members of the community. Here are your nominees for Community Member of the Year. Peterson, Virtual Aid, Aiden A, and Zadano Ace. And your winner for the 2025 Community Member of the Year award is Zadano Ace. Throughout 2025, Zadano has shown immense care for the community. Throughout his work, community engagement, and widespread influence, Zadano is one of the most iconic members of the sci-fi community. Congratulations on the award. Now, I'll transition you over to Lena for Staff Member of the Year.
Thank you, Dreesener. That one's always one of my favorites from year to year, just because of Astral's focus on the community. It's always an honor to be able to grant this to someone who helps to uplift others. Now, before we continue with our individual awards, I would like to take the time to honor our annual recipient of the Astral Industries Staff Member of the Year award. This award celebrates those on our staff team which go above and beyond in their role, contributing to the future of our group in meaningful ways. Here are your nominees for the 2025 Staff Member of the Year award. Hawk256 for their work on the official Astral website, Frostbite for their building work, Oliver Plays for their role in reworking Astral's lore, and Illuminated for the excellent building contributions. And the winner is Oliver Plays won. It is the first time a non-development role has won the award, but they have made a considerable effort to rework Astral's storyline into what it is today. As the creator of the Conwell Group and many more entities, they've taken the time to create countless documents about the world of Astral to guide our implementation of NPCs and player characteristics into GRC's story mode and beyond. Here's a quick message from the winner. Hey everyone, my name is Casey, and I am honored to have received this Resonance Award for Staff Member of the Year. Astral means a lot to me, being my entry point into the lore writing community, and it has been a wild ride. I'd like to take this time to thank the other two writers, as well as all of Astral Development, for providing an amazing place to work and learn. I hope what we make will last forever in your hearts. Thank you, and again, congratulations. And I'll be, let's talk about it.
Thank you, Lena.
People are already yelling rigged in the YouTube chat already.
Now, as part of our show this year, we introduced several new categories that highlight different disciplines within the development sphere. The first of these awards is the Builder of the Year award, highlighting those with exceptional skills in the art of creating 3D models and environments in all kinds of software. This work takes a variety of knowledge to execute well, including shape language, texturing, and optimization knowledge. These nominees combine their skills to create visuals which define the genre. Without further ado, here are your nominees. Zero Protogen, I'm Brightly, Luminated, and Antaraska. And the inaugural Builder of the Year is... Zero Protogen. Having demonstrated true excellence in their craft through the development of Lost Churang, Zero is a point of inspiration for a vast part of the community. Their texturing, layouts, and commitment to their craft truly set Cobalt's work apart from every studio out there. Congratulations, and here's to your continued success. Now, let's continue by highlighting what is often regarded as the most challenging role a developer can take, being a scripter. These developers create the code for various projects both in and out of Roblox, creating life for worlds and providing utilities that are otherwise unmatched. Here are your nominees for the inaugural Scripter of the Year award. The Nexus Avenger, Geterson, I'm Sky C, and Big Benster 702. And taking home the award is... The Nexus Avenger. As one of the lead programmers for the Innovation Thermal Plant Division and now a developer for Innovation Incorporated, he is truly a legendary creator, having gone through and open sourcing several modules which are used throughout the community today. From everyone who appreciates your contributions, Nexus, thank you. This award is truly from all of us.
Let's go!
As we continue our list of role-specific awards, our next one is one which is not nearly as recognized as it should be. Let's introduce the Writer of the Year award. This award celebrates those who take the time to create worlds by writing lore, creating documents to explore their work, and tell a compelling story which enthralls its audience. Lore is something which should be celebrated more often, which is why we're proud to honor the following nominees. Zero Protogen, Sedano Ace, Hyford, and Oliver Plays 1. And the winner for Writer of the Year is... Zero Protogen. Zero is the mastermind behind The Decay, the world of Cobalt Science's upcoming title, Lost Churang. Throughout the last few years, countless maps, posters, and articles have been created and posted that make The Decay one of the most detailed and thought-through worlds in the entire sci-fi community. Massive shout out to everyone at Cobalt, and congratulations. Now, before we continue our show, we've got several trailers to show from throughout the community. Let's take a look at our first trailer from the Intergomic Atomic Corporation.
Danger, the Unicorn Panther is no longer operating in a safe room environment.
Now, movement is the spice of life. If everything in a game lies still, just make sure this is coming through. Yep, alright. If everything in a game lies still, the world feels stale. This is where our next discipline comes in, animators. These developers use a variety of techniques, whether it be rig-based animations or scripted tweens, to bring motion and life into the worlds of their games. Let's get a look at our nominees. Terrazicon, Coded Cryptics, Trinity 59, and Intel XYZ. And moving into the winner's position is... Coded Cryptics. Coded is an animator well known across the community. While their primary work is with the Innovation Inc. thermal power plant, they've branched out to work with groups including Trident Enterprises and Windborne Studios to create amazing rig-based cutscenes and animations. Here is a brief message from Coded.
I don't know what to say, honestly. Thank you guys so much for this award, and for the nomination especially. I didn't even think I'd make it there. I've been interested and kind of closely following the core game community since I joined IITBP around late 2020, if I remember correctly. And to reach
Thank you for the message, Coded.
Is insane.
Now,
Thank you
let's
guys.
go ahead and move on to our next award. Excuse me. Composer of the Year. This award, returning from last year, celebrates those in our community who use their musical prowess to create amazing soundtracks for games across the sci-fi community. Each of these nominees creates some absolute bangers, but unfortunately, only one can walk away with the award tonight. Here are your nominees for Composer of the Year. Seratius RBLX, Zidano Ace, Saphiria Explicit, and Rad Was Taken. And the winner for the 2025 Composer of the Year is... Seratius RBLX. They've done some great work throughout the last few years to help create the unique soundtrack for Guardian Technologies' lines of games. Their work has become iconic, and we can't wait to hear what comes next. Here is a quick message that we received.
Purple Dynamite speaking. On behalf of Seratius, aka Sambi, I'd like to thank everyone for voting him for this show's Composer of the Year. Neither of us were expecting him to win this award, but in the end we're glad that we chosen to vote for him, as without him, CFRL's music wouldn't have been possible.
Thank you for the kind message.
In shorter terms, thank you on
Now,
behalf of me
as
and
we approach
Sambi.
the end of this year's individual awards, we have 3 awards which are very special to me. Our next categories are Developer of the Year, Unsung Hero, and Rising Star Creator. But before we get into those, let's take a quick break by watching an exclusive trailer from Frostline Institute.
Attention all personnel. Evacuate Sector C, D, and B immediately. Ice phonic freezers at maximum capacity. Overload detected. So, how do you like your job here? You've done a lot of improvements on the facility servers, so how do you like your job here so far?
Honestly, I'm going to be honest, everything here is actually up to code, and safety is prioritized way more than science. The reactor system does not have real security, failsafe protection, and that AI-based shield system, it's wild.
Exactly.
Dr. Ryan told me he was walking near a catwalk yesterday and couldn't even fall off if he wanted to. He was walking and tripped, which could have seriously injured him, but no. An invisible force field just bounced him back. Not to mention some raiders tried to shoot a missile at the facility last night, and the anti-defense tank bounced it back. Safety is serious here.
That's exactly what Frosty wants. Tech smart enough to protect people before anything goes wrong. And the outside security's just as intense. Like we have a full border checkpoint just to step onto this island. Air defenses overhead. Patrol ships circling the property. It's the highest security setup ever seen. Nothing gets missed anymore. Not after what came before. Well, I got to get going. Frosty needs me in the water production center for a valve upgrade.
Okay, see you later. Take care.
Alright, we hope you enjoyed that trailer. Now, let's dive into the Developer of the Year award. This is one of the most coveted individual awards that we offer, that which demonstrates mastery of being a developer in the sci-fi community. The winner of this award is a role model, combining excellent technical skill with personal qualities which make them a joy to be around. Without further ado, here are your nominees for Developer of the Year. Katsumi Soda, Zero Protogen, Ghastly Gas, and Pio the Developer. And your winner is... Katsumi Soda. As the owner of Hakumi and developer for QSST, Katsumi has played a pivotal role in the continued success of quantum science and our projects. Outside of that, she's just an absolute joy to be around, and I cannot be more proud to honor her with this award. When we asked for a message, Katsumi told us to relay the following message. Burgers. Congratulations again to all of our nominees. Our last two individual awards are brand new, celebrating those who would otherwise go unnoticed. Let's begin by looking at our first ever Unsung Hero Award. As you've seen tonight, we've highlighted a variety of disciplines within the development sphere. Builders, scripters, animators, and more. But we can't cover every type of creator. This category represents those who may otherwise not be noticed, excuse me, but are still critical to the success of their teams. Here are your nominees for the 2025 Unsung Hero Award in their respective roles. RabbitHawk256, a web and graphic designer. Willowpot, a moderator. Kyle Alta, a voice actor. And Quantix, a tester. Each of these creators have made significant contributions to their teams, but unfortunately, we can only have one winner. Without further ado, the winner for the inaugural Unsung Hero Award is... RabbitHawk256. RabbitHawk256 is responsible for a vast majority of Astral's visual design work in recent times, primarily through the brand new Astral website which launched earlier this year. Fun fact, they were also the creator of AC25's logo. I'm honored to finally be able to grant them a well-earned award for all of their hard work over the last few years. Now, it's time to please wrap it up for the individual awards. Our last award for this segment is one which I believe is one of the most impactful this year, the Rising Star Creator Award. This is the first of 3 Rising Star Awards, a series meant to highlight smaller developers and projects throughout the sci-fi sphere. There's so many hidden gems out there just waiting to be discovered. Now, without further ado, here are your nominees for Rising Star Creator. James Creates, Intel XYZ, Demon Pig 666, and Terrazicon. And your winner for the first ever Rising Star Creator Award is... Intel XYZ. As the creator of the Intergalactic Atomic Corporation and the sole creator of 2 different showcase booths at this year's Astral Central, Intel has made great strides this year to push their craft and contribute to the community as a whole. Here is a brief message from the winner.
I personally never expected to be nominated in the first place. I will say this now, I heavily encourage that you all take a look at the works that the other nominees have made. I personally love all the wonderful creations that they made. Even get a bit of inspiration from me. Once again, thank you all.
Thank you for the message.
Good luck.
Ooh, excuse me. I'm so glad we invited them to AC25, but we're just getting started. We still have 24 categories to reveal, and that's gonna take quite a bit of time. But before we do that, it's time for...
Liability Live!
Where'd you go, Ellie?
I got teleported away. I'm here
Ah.
now.
Alright. Hello, Ellie, and welcome to the stage.
I'm glad to be here. I'm always fun for putting on a show, you know?
Care to explain the rules of Liability Live?
Of course. In just a moment, we're going to bring up 2 contestants to the stage to see who can answer a few questions related to the sci-fi community. Whoever gets the most correct will earn a prize after tonight's show. Now, one moment. Let me get our contestants.
Hello?
Alright, so our 2 pre-planned contestants are Coded Cryptics and Kyle Alta. However, I'm not sure if Kyle Alta is here. So...
I think Kyle had to leave, so you might have to get somebody else.
Ooh, that's a shame.
Alright, let's see who else we can find. Actually, yeah. Let's just bring up Skyfall. They're also a staff member, so let's see.
Alright, fair enough.
Let's do this!
Alright, let's get him on stage, folks. Oh, never mind, Kyle is here. Sorry about that, Skyfall.
All good.
I don't know if he's in the stage.
Hello?
No, he is. Hi, Kyle.
There we go. Where am I?
Alright, you're live on stream. Ellie, take it away.
Alright, so now, please welcome to the stage our 2 contestants, Coded Cryptics and Kyle Alta.
Wait, hang on. I left the game. I didn't think I'd be nominated for anything else. I have to get back on.
We could just continue in the stage call, it's fine.
Alright. So, I prepared a total of 5 questions split across 3 quick rounds. We'll go back and forth between the both of you. Decide who goes first. Kyle, heads or tails?
You know, I always thought that if humans had tails, we'd probably find unique ways to use them. So I'm gonna go with heads.
And the coin says heads.
Yay, Kyle.
We'll start with Kyle and then alternate from there. Now, before I ask the first question, here's how this is going to work. Once I'm finished reading the question and the answer choices, you'll have 30 seconds to answer. If you take too long, you'll simply forfeit the question. To win the show, you simply need to earn 2 points, unless of course there's a tie. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. You both got all that?
Got it.
Yeah, I got it. Also, I'm back in game, so I can be teleported to the stage.
Are we going to teleport them to the stage, or should we just get started?
I mean, it's up to you.
Oh, there we go. Hi, everybody. I'm on stage again for the second
I'm
time.
also on stage. I'm gonna go on this side.
All right. Good. Let's get started. All right. So, Kyle, you're up first. let's start with something simple. I'm going to give you a list of 3 different groups, and I want you to tell me which one has the highest member count. Is it A, Crazy Sciences Incorporated, B, Kelvin Experimental Science, or C, the Caustica Energy Consortium? You have 30 seconds. Answer whenever you're ready.
Alright, I think I have it in my head. I feel
Probably
like...
Crazy Sciences.
Am I allowed to just answer whenever?
Yes, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna say it's Crazy Science.
And that is correct. You now have 1 point.
Yippee!
Alright, and now, Coded Cryptics. It's your turn.
Alright, here we go.
Which of the following reactors is the largest? Try not to let the size of the reactor's chamber fool you. Is it A, the PWR Westinghouse AP1000, B, the Subspace Trip Mine Core, or C, the CX2840?
I think the CX2840 is the biggest. I haven't seen any of them, so.
That is correct. You're both tied at 1 point.
Oh, nice.
And now, Kyle, back to you. We're on to round 2, so things are going to get a little bit more difficult. So your next question is, in Quantum Science Energy Research Facility, which one of these common mistakes can doom a night shift run from the very beginning? Is it A, failing to keep an eye on the dark matter reactor's pressure? Or B, forgetting to switch power from the auxiliary grid to the primary grid? Or C, allowing a raider to activate the warhead?
I'm gonna go with B.
That is correct. Now, Kyle, you have 2 points. If Code and Cryptics cannot get this next question correct, then you win the game. No pressure, of course. Code and Cryptics, here's your second question.
I'm ready.
Innovation games have been known to feature various glitches during their meltdown sequences, some of which going unfixed to this day. Which one of these 3 glitches was not real? Is it A, in Innovation Inc. thermal power plant, you can survive the explosion by waiting in the mainframe? Or B, in Innovation Arctic Base, there was a small chance that a power core could spawn outside of the facility, requiring you to reset your character to collect it? Or C, in Innovation Labs, sitting in the blue seats at spawn makes you invincible to the explosion?
I am going to give my answer to C.
If you're correct, this will tie up the game. Unfortunately, you are incorrect. The answer was B. Option C has been in the game for years at this point. I'm not entirely sure if it's been fixed or not, but it is indeed a glitch that has been in the game for a while. I'm sorry, Coded Cryptics. You did pretty well. But Kyle, I'll tell you, you are the winner of Liability Live. Congratulations.
Congrats, bro.
We'll talk later about your prize after the show.
Sounds good.
All right. Take it away, Astra.
And back to Astra.
And that was all for Liability Live. We will see you again soon.
GG's.
Well, that was fun. But let's go ahead and get back to our awards. Let's begin the Group Awards. These awards celebrate communities and teams which go above and beyond to be the best places in our community to be. Whether they create amazing projects or host great communities, it's always great to be a member of these groups. Our first group award of the night is one which dates all the way back to the first ever Resonance Awards at Astral Central 2022. Let's introduce the Astral Affiliate of the Year Award. Astral's affiliate program brings together the best and brightest in the genre, united by a shared appreciation of Astral's core values of kindness, patience, and respect towards all. The following nominees not only demonstrated these core values, but also had outstanding contributions to the sci-fi community as a whole this year. Without further ado, let's reveal this year's nominees.
This is going to be a sweeper, at least.
Cosmic Science Incorporated, Bunker Bravo Interactive, the Innovation Thermal Plant Division, and Nano Quantum Tech. And your winner for the 2025 Astral Affiliate of the Year is... the Innovation Thermal Plant Division. The Thermal Plant team has made great strides this year to be a place open to all. And that's not even to mention their exceptional contributions to the community through their open source initiative. It's an honor to present this wonderful team with such a coveted award. Moving on, let's discuss another award, which has been proven to be sought after over the last few years, that being the Development Studio of the Year Award. This award, as the name implies, celebrates a development studio which made exceptional contributions towards the genre. Whether they continue a dominant run of excellence or prove to be a rising star, this award is meant to celebrate the best of the best in our genre. Without further ado, here are your nominees. Solaris Development, Zans, Guardian Technologies, and Cobalt Science. And taking home this year's award for Development Studio of the Year is... Guardian Technologies. Throughout their outstanding work on Copperfield Recreational Laboratories, the revamp of Charleston Nuclear Research Complex, and more, Guardian has proven that they are a group that defines excellence within the sci-fi community. Even with their scale, Guardian remains tight-knit and exciting, which isn't an easy task once you get several years into development. Congratulations to the whole Guardian team for this award. Here is a quick message from the Guardian team.
Voted for this year's top sci-fi group, but we're still thankful that we were even chosen. On top of that, it makes us even more excited to show what we have in store for CNRC 2.0. Anyway, I'd like to thank everyone
Thank you for the message.
supported us to be here.
Next up on the roster is an award which celebrates the core of a group, its community. Astral Central 2025 was all about community, so it's only fitting we continue the following award which highlights the best place to be in the community. The Community Server of the Year highlights the best community server in the community. Who would have guessed? Whether it be a place to hang out with friends, meet other community members, or get updates from their staff teams. Here are your nominees. Aiden's Official Community, Elevator Station, Monolite Interactive, and Light Incorporated. And your winner for the Community Server of the Year is... Aiden's Official Community. Aidenane is one of the most popular creators in the sci-fi sphere, and it's pretty obvious why his server would be such a good place to be. With a large amount of active members and plenty of new content to go around, Aiden's community has been is one where fun is celebrated and encouraged. Not to mention, one of their VCs has been going on for over 2,000 hours. Congratulations to the whole team at Aiden's Official Community. Moving on, we've got a brand new award for 2025, one which I am very excited for, the Best Collaboration Award. As part of our continued efforts to celebrate community, this award highlights those who took the time to work with multiple teams to create something truly incredible. While these collaborations take many forms, we had 3 excellent events which can all equally qualify for this. Let's take a look at our nominees for Best Collaboration. Future Horizon Spotlight 2025, hosted by Zans. CyberCon 2025, hosted by Cyber Industries and Cyber Media. And Advermeeting 2025, hosted by the Cylinder Core team. And taking home the first ever Best Collaboration Resonance Award is... CyberCon 2025, hosted by Cyber Industries and Cyber Media. CyberCon is a convention-style event just like Astral Central, taking place in a unique event center with showcase booths from smaller groups all across the community. This was the first ever convention-style event to be successfully executed since Astral Central was made, and I'm excited to see more events popping up in the future. A huge congrats to Cyber Industries for pulling off a great show. Now, before we continue, let's take a look at an exclusive trailer from the Innovation Geological Research Department. Geological Research Department. Next up is another brand new award. This one also celebrating community. Let's take a look at the Most Welcoming Community Award. Games in this genre can often be overwhelming to those who don't have prior experience with them. This can often dissuade people from joining the sci-fi community even if they're interested in the games. This award celebrates communities which go out of their way to make the new community member experience a positive one, typically by offering tutorials and guides, but also by promoting a welcoming community for all. Let's take a look at the nominees. Innovation Inc. Thermal Power Plant, Cobalt Science, Sedalian Energy Cooperative, and Koyo Digital. And your winner for Most Welcoming Community is... Innovation Inc. Thermal Power Plant. The thermal plant community is one where everyone is welcome, and their efforts to support a community wiki have proven to be a great resource for new community members and veterans alike. Congrats on taking home this award. Moving on, our next award takes a look at a certain element of the sci-fi genre which, up until now, hasn't really been touched on by our shows. Let's introduce the Faction of the Year award. Part of what keeps people coming back to a game is being able to join forces with other players to be a part of a faction or team. Whether you join an especially potent security team, an extra deadly raider team, or even an emergency response team to help protect people, we want to celebrate those factions which truly make their game special. Let's take a look at this year's nominees. The Mayhem Syndicate, Light Inc. Medical and Aidance, Light Inc. Defensive Group, and the Pinewood Builders Security Team. And your winner for the inaugural Faction of the Year award is... The Mayhem Syndicate. As the genre's leading raider team, the Mayhem Syndicate has again and again shown their prowess in bringing chaos to the operations of various Pinewood facilities. They've proven their capabilities through action, with raids often bringing down whole facilities. Congratulations to everyone at TMS for this honor. With that award given out, there's only one more group award to go before we move on to our next segment. As alluded to earlier, this next award celebrates a smaller community, specifically one with under 1,000 group members at the time of nomination. Let's take a look at our nominees for Rising Star Community. Johnson Nuclear Energy Production Company, the Lumen Flame Corporation, Subspace Corporation, and Stratacorp. And the winner of the inaugural Rising Star Community Award is... the Lumen Flame Corporation. Despite being well under the 1,000 group member count, Lumen Flame has proven to be a community which is critically underrated. Their flagship, Lumen game, LNAFC, has a great amount of love put into it, and it would be an absolute disservice not to check them out. Congratulations to Lumen Flame Corporation. Go and check out every single one of these nominees, as they're all making incredible work. And that concludes our group awards. Just like that, we're already halfway through the show, so let's go ahead and continue. First up on the list is one of the only awards this year that allowed games to be nominated that weren't publicly released. Hype is everything when it comes to a release campaign. This category highlights projects and updates that aren't out just yet, but still deserve recognition for amazing progress or outstanding potential. Here are your nominees for Most Anticipated Project. A core game version 0.6 by Solaris Development. Lost Turung by Cobalt Science. The Thermal Generators update for Innovation Inc. Thermal Power Plant. And the Deeper Depths update for Trident Blacksite. And your winner for this year's most anticipated project is... Lost Turung by Cobalt Science. This is now the second time Lost Turung has been nominated for this category, and it should be pretty clear why it finally won. As one of the most visually stunning games to ever hit the genre, Lost Turung is expected to redefine what storytelling is like in a non-sci-fi game. A non-traditional sci-fi game. Congratulations to the team at Cobalt Science for taking home this award. Now, let's keep this train rolling. Thank you, AV team. Our next award celebrates the best and brightest within Astral's community server, as you have to be posting within our channels to be eligible. Let's get started with the Community Creation of the Year award. Our community is, as the name implies, full of amazing creations which are all great in their own right, but some are just even more special than the rest. Without further ado, let's look at our nominees. Lost Turung by Cobalt Science. San Antonio Nuclear Power Station by JNEPC. The Innovation Power Mining Facility by the Innovation Geological Research Department. And Subspace Trip Mine Core by Subspace Corporation. And your winner for Community Creation of the Year is... San Antonio Nuclear Power Station by JNEPC. This game is an incredibly built experience with a mid-century aesthetic to back it up. In addition to the incredible art style this game has, it features satisfying controls and a ton of detail. Definitely go check it out in Astral's Creations channels alongside all of the other nominees.
No Cobalt Suite.
We've got plenty of more categories to go, but before we continue, let's take a look at an exclusive trailer from the Caustica Energy Consortium.
god, this looks crazy.
Moving on, our next award is one which I'm sure many of you have been listening out for. Let's talk Best Sound Design. Sound design is one of those things that you don't really think about when first joining a game, but good sound design can set the tone of a setting, communicate critical information, and enhance the experience beyond what was originally possible. Let's listen out for our nominees for Best Sound Design. The Waiting Game by Zanz, Nyx Antimatter Complex by Nano Quantum Tech, Oak Ridge Nuclear Power Station by Koyo Digital, and Classified Part Underground Facility by High Science. And the winner is... Oak Ridge Nuclear Power Station by Koyo Digital. Oak Ridge excels in sound design, with carefully crafted alarms and subtle music creating a captivating experience which draws you in and keeps your focus exactly where it needs to be. Congratulations to the Koyo Digital team for creating a great example of sound design in the sci-fi genre. Continuing our theme of sound, the next award is for Soundtrack of the Year. These pieces elevate their games to new heights of immersion through excellent composition, whether they are background tracks or intense music for events like a Meltdown sequence. Let's listen in for our nominees. Confluence by Zidano Ace, High Time Dismality by Purple Dynamite, Impending Doom by Rad Was Taken, and Crystallized Intelligence Remastered by Sayashi Kunda. And taking home this award is... High Time Dismality by Purple Dynamite. High Time Dismality is a meltdown track for Guardian's Copperfield Recreational Laboratories, and it's a perfect encapsulation of the feeling of dread and adrenaline that an escape sequence has. Not to mention, it's just an absolute banger. Congratulations to Purple and the whole Guardian team for this award. I believe I have a short message to share. Oh, that's the wrong one. Looks like we don't have one for this. Sorry about that. Let's continue. Now that we've covered one of the 5 senses, why not cover another one? Let's take a look at the Best Visual Effects Award. This award celebrates those that go the extra mile to make their games visually stunning by using flashy particles and smooth beams. This is the main draw of the genre after all, so let's take a look at who innovated and excelled the best this year. The Reactor by Hyford, Innovation Inc. Thermal Power Plant by the Innovation Thermal Plant Division, Innovation Inc. Fusion Research Labs Rewrite by the Innovation Inc. Fusion Research Division, and Corner Inc. San Antonio Research Facility by Corner Incorporated. And your winner for Best Visual Effects is... The Reactor by Hyford. By combining every kind of VFX available with 3D visual effects, the reactor has cemented a unique visual identity which adds a strong sense of danger and energy to its already extremely chaotic gameplay. Congratulations to Hyford for proving your visual prowess and taking home this award. Now, before we continue, we gave the community the opportunity to write some letters to me, the founder of Astral Industries. I would just like to say that we got way too many letters for me to pick between beforehand, but I have gone through and read every single letter that you all have sent. It means so much to hear how much you guys care for our events.
Have so much.
And honestly, that's part of what helps keep me going when times get tough. So, without further ado, as promised, I'm gonna go ahead and pick a few letters to read on stage. First up, from Zero Protogen. Dear Astra, I will always look up to you as someone who is able to put together such a wonderful event that I will remember years down the road. You and your team should always deserve the recognition for taking the time to make this happen. Inspiring so many others to start their own development journey is amazing to see. Always remember, this goes to you and your team. Everyone appreciates your hard work. All of you guys are destined for a greater future. We all look forward to your own personal project as well, and the overall community. Ooh boy, hope I don't butcher this one. Dankon potio, which is Esperanto for thank you for everything. Zero, thank you so much. It truly means so much because of how much you inspired me as well as a creator. I am so glad that you're around to stick with us. Alright, let me find a second one. There's so many letters. Give me a moment. Alright, let's read this one from Anarchy Skyline. Dear Mr. Industries, it has come to me with great excitement that you have expressed interest and have even begun planning to incorporate a facility transit system into your up-and-coming title, Galileo Research Complex. This information makes me feel what can only be described as joy, although there is one issue. Currently, all known large core games that possess such a system include it as a ripoff of Black Mesa's facility transit system. There is no variation between these systems, and such lack of variety wants me to shed multiple tears over an extremely long time frame. Some might call this crying. I, with the will of my entire self, implore you not to continue this horribly uncreative and copycat style of transit system. It would come with great anguish to both mine and many others who care hearts to see such a system of Black Mesa directly imported into the final product. Please, on behalf of more people than myself, make the right decision and do not use a bottom traction monorail as your transit system of choice. With autism, Anarchy. That was an incredibly well-written and serious message, which I deeply appreciate. However, at this time, it comes with great sadness for me to tell you that we do actually currently have a bottom traction monorail planned as our form of transit system. We will consider changing this, and we sincerely appreciate your input. Alright, let's read one last letter. From Nostalgia, to Astra X2 and the rest of Astral and Polaris. This is my second time attending Astral Central Live, and just like last time, I am left feeling in a way that is hard to describe. There is nothing quite like the unique blend of inspiration, amazement, wholesome joy, and excitement for what's upcoming that you guys have managed to create with Astral Central and the Vector Event Center. But on top of all of that, one question keeps coming up in my mind. Wow, how much effort did this take to set up? I can't even begin to wrap my head around the monumental amount of work that has been put into preparing and hosting Astral Central and the VEC. Never mind the insanely impressive technical work that I have no doubt was absolutely insanely challenging, but orchestrating such an event and bringing all these different groups together like this is an undertaking I can't even begin to imagine. Sadly, I feel like all that work tends to go underappreciated. People are quick to scrutinize and mock the technical issues when they arise, but they take out all the things that they do go well for granted. I just wanted to reach out and express my vast respect and gratitude for everyone who was a part of building this event, especially for the developers rushing to fix things as quickly as possible. Example, during the special event malfunction or the delay at the start of day 2, which, interrupting for a second, that was the reason for the delay. Continuing, to make sure we can still enjoy the event. That must have been stressful and difficult, and I just wanted to express my sincere appreciation. I hope the rest of the team that put AC25 together gets some well-deserved rest after it's done. Thank you so much for being an inspiration, not just to me, but I'm sure to so many others. I sincerely believe that Astral Central is one of the best things on Roblox right now. All the best, you guys rock. Galactum. Man, where do we even start with that one? That was beautiful. Can we get a round of applause for them, please? That was just insane. Thank you so much for all of the people who took the time to read out these letters. Like, genuinely. Oftentimes, I feel that being the event host of such a massive program, I don't mean, and I hope this doesn't come off as selfish, but it often feels like a lot of my effort goes unnoticed. And knowing that you guys have seen the insane amount of hard work and pressure that we have to put on a show like this is just, it's so heartwarming. I cannot thank you guys enough for all of the hard work, and I promise we'll try to keep things going in the future. Now, moving on from Best Visual Effects, let's take a look at an award which highlights those who have mastered the art of map design. It's time for Best Environmental Design. When it comes to this category, immersion, navigability, and elegance are staples of the genre. This category is awarded to the project the most immersive, navigable, and elegant environments which are a joy to interact with and explore. Let's dive in and see our nominees. CS Generation Complex by Cosmic Science, CS Research Site by Cosmic Science, Copperfield Recreational Laboratories by Guardian Technologies, and Oak Ridge Nuclear Power Station by Coyote Digital. And this year's winner for Best Environmental Design is... CS Generation Complex by Cosmic Science. Aradna has proven itself again to be a masterpiece of environmental design. Its visual style is executed very nicely, taking a high detail aesthetic and translating it into a map which is fun to explore every nook and cranny of. Congratulations to the Cosmic Science development team for taking home this award tonight. In a similar vein, our next award, Best Interior Design, is an award that celebrates the arteries of a facility, its interior. Interiors are everything in a facility, and this category highlights the best of the best in this regard. Winners can make a hallway feel exciting to explore, design environments that can be navigated intuitively and easily, and keep a consistent yet elegant design style. Without further ado, here are your nominees. CS Generation Complex by Cosmic Science, The Reactor by Hypher, Copperfield Recreational Laboratories by Guardian Technologies, and Ostrov 7 Research Facility by Bluewood Research Facility. And your winner for Best Interior Design is... The Reactor by Hyford. The Reactor's interior is one that, despite its ever-expanding layout, is actually quite easy to navigate once you do a few runs. Its design is also incredibly appealing, using a hard sci-fi style that focuses you in on what matters most. Congrats to Hyford for the win. Let's progress to an award which I'm sure highlights the fun factor. Best Gameplay. This award is designed to be given to the sci-fi game that's the most enjoyable to play. Whether it be working with a crew to meet power demands or fighting on a combat team, this game is overall just the most fun. Let's take a look at our nominees. The Reactor by Hyford, Black Hole Core by Epsilon Research, Oak Ridge Nuclear Power Station by Koyo Digital, and Trident Blacksite Crystals and Caves by Trident Enterprises. And the winner is... The Reactor by Hyford. Someone needs to call a janitor. Considering the whole point of The Reactor is its gameplay, it makes sense that it would take home this award tonight. TRG has redefined what it means to be a core game, taking the idea of shifts and turning it into a roguelike experience which is fun to beat over and over again. A lot of the game's enjoyment comes from that replayability factor, one which encourages you to fail fast, learn fast, and try again and again until you can beat the shift. Not to mention the time constraints that comes with the Equinox state, pushing you to complete the game as fast as possible. All of this just goes to show just how fun the reactor is. Well done, Heiferd. Alright, let's once again keep this train rolling. We're almost there to our last few awards of the night. Our next award in this segment is for Best Reactor Design. This side of the Roblox community is defined by a shared love for science, and especially for our oh-so-beloved reactors. These devices are enthralling to look at, interact with, control, and especially destroy. And this award goes to the best overall reactor in the community. Let's take a look at our nominees. The CX-2840 from Guardian Technologies' Copperfield Recreational Laboratories.
Come on.
The Particle Reactor Core from Solaris Developments, a core game. The PWR Westinghouse AP1000 from Sedalian Energy Cooperative's White Ridge Nuclear Facility. And Project Exodus from Trident Enterprises' Trident Black Site. And your winner for Best Reactor Design is... Project Exodus from Trident Black Site. In my opinion, Project Exodus is one of the best designed reactors in the entire genre. The color scheme is just consistent enough to stay coherent, the sci-fi aesthetic is incredible, and the neon isn't overwhelmingly bright. It hits all the right middle grounds, from building to texturing to controls. And guess what? Considering it's getting a revamp for deeper depths, it's just gonna get even better. I hope I was allowed to say that. Congratulations to the Trident Enterprises team for taking home this award with such a beautiful design. Moving on is another award focused on design, but this time of a different type entirely. Let's discuss the Best Interface Design Award. Interacting with the game is how we get enjoyment out of it. This award highlights the best of the best in interface design, whether it be consistent and functional UI, unique and enriching physical controls, or supporting new types of input, including VR support. Let's take a look at our nominees. CS Generation Complex by Cosmic Science, The Reactor by Heiferd, Oak Ridge Nuclear Power Station by Koyo Digital, and the Innovation Inc. Thermal Power Plant by the Innovation Thermal Plant Division. And taking the Best Interface Design Award is... Oak Ridge Nuclear Power Station by Koyo Digital. In a similar vein to last year's winner, Oak Ridge is a nuclear simulator which puts a vast majority of its gameplay focus on its interface systems. Through satisfying switches and immersive enunciators, Oak Ridge has gone through and made its game one that is, albeit sometimes difficult, fun to play. Congratulations to everyone at Koyo for the award. Now, before we continue, we have one last trailer to show. Let's take a look at a video from Crazy Sciences Incorporated.
The Universal Crystal, or by its short name, Crystal Zero, is the core of an entire metaverse that was formed 70 years ago. When the Desert Laboratories finished construction on May 17, 1968, the founders began their research to find the Universal Crystal. Somehow, years passed until one day on November 7, 1973, the crystal was discovered for the first time. The desert base continued expanding, renovating, and upgrading the facility until 1976. Crystal Zero is a loop container fully controlled by AFIS, formerly known as EDBAS. For over 5 whole years, players witnessed sudden changes within the facility and the new dimensions it reached. The remake of the Desert Laboratories, the Island Flip, and the creation of an entire metaverse were all signs that we were trapped inside the loop. Until one day, Sarah told Truckman the truth about what was really happening in this metaverse. She was part of the system meant to protect it, and she revealed that AFIS had been controlling everyone the entire time. No matter where we went or which facility we entered, it was always watching us, monitoring everything we had done throughout the years. But now that everything is over, What's next?
Now, because the community is always pushing towards the next big thing, we're honored to highlight the most innovative project of the year. Whether it be creating a new reactor design trend, a new style of gameplay, or simply innovating on existing tropes, this project changed the game for the entire genre. Let's take a look at our nominees. The Reactor by Hyford, Facility Delta by Core Coding Studios, Ballcore Energy Generation Complex by Ballcore Incorporated, and Trident Blacksite Crystals and Caves. Oop. And it says, appears there's been a mix-up. That last one should say Innovation Inc. Thermal Power Plant by the Innovation Thermal Plant Division, I believe. And taking home the 2025 most innovative project is... The Reactor by Hyford. As we touched on last year during its North Star Award win, The Reactor revolutionized the genre by introducing a new style of gameplay combined with some amazing VFX to back it up. This game truly met all the requirements for most innovative, and the jury agreed. Now, this event is all about community, so even after switching over to the jury system, we wanted to give the community an award where they could have complete control. Let's introduce Player's Choice. This award is pretty simple. It's controlled completely by the community. What was the community's favorite game this year? Without further ado, here are the 4 most popular games submitted on the nomination form. The Reactor by Hyford, Nyx Antimatter Complex by Nano Quantum Tech, Innovation Inc. Thermal Power Plant by the Innovation Thermal Plant Division, and a core game by Solaris Development. And taking home Player's Choice... once again, The Reactor by Hyford. Excuse me. The Reactor's fun factor has made it into a staple of the genre, helping to push its popularity to new heights this year with the advent of the maintenance update. Congratulations to Hyford for taking home the award. Now, our last 2 experience awards highlight some very special games. Let's start with our final Rising Star Award, Rising Star community. Or rather, Rising Star experience. Whoops. As part of the Rising Star Awards series, we want to celebrate smaller games which are hidden gems in the community. Think of this as a game of the year for smaller communities. So, without further ado, here are your nominees. Lumen Flame Northfield Akira Fusion Complex by the Lumen Flame Corporation. Lake Macquarie Nuclear Power Station by Intergomic Corporation. Site Somnium by Exelium Incorporated. And Ballcore Energy Generation Complex by Ballcore Incorporated. And taking home Rising Star experiences... Site Somnium by Exelium Corporation. Site Somnium's visual style and VFX helped to set it apart from the competition, offering a dark and gritty aesthetic which is quite hard to pull off. Congratulations to their whole team for earning this one-of-a-kind award. But now, we've arrived at the moment you've all been waiting for. Let me ask you a question. What game was the absolute best in our community? The answer to that is Game of the Year.
Let's go!
This year saw several amazing games take their work to the next level, each pushing the genre forward as they went. Now, we've prepared something quite special for you. So, let's take a look at this year's nominees for Game of the Year.
Oh my god, this sequencer is so cinema. Holy crap, dude.
And your winner for the 2025 Resonance Awards Game of the Year...
TRJ Slave! TRJ Slave!
Oak Ridge Nuclear Power Station by Koyo Digital.
It's
Oak Ridge went through the community and beyond this year to become one of the most fully featured nuclear reactor simulators on Roblox. With several other wins tonight, Oak Ridge has proven itself to be a jack of all trades, but not just a master of one discipline. It combines every aspect a game needs to succeed. Engaging controls, a welcoming community with plenty of guides, charming characters, and a realistic setting to create a world where you are immediately wrapped in. It's such a special game, and it's earned such a special honor. I would like to extend a massive congratulations to everyone at Koyo Digital for all the work they've done in creating such a special world. You've earned this one. Now, with Game of the Year handed out, we've concluded the main segment of the Resonance Awards. It's been our longest show ever, and I thank you all for sticking around till the end. However, we're not done yet. We have just a few more awards left to give out. Let's start by giving out our Best Showcase Booth Awards. Throughout the course of earlier today, you had the opportunity to go to our community and cast your vote for your favorite showcase booths. This year's vote was an absolute brawl. So many amazing showcase booths were submitted this year. But without further ado, here are your winners for Best Showcase Booth. Each gallery has 2 different winners. One voted on by the community, and the other by our staff team. Can I get someone to turn on the stage lights, please? Thank you. In the Mercury Gallery, your winners are Solaris Development Group and the Intergomic Atomic Corporation. In the Venus Gallery, both polls voted for Bunker Bravo Interactive. In the Ceres Gallery, the Innovation Thermoplant Division and Guardian Technologies. In the Mars Gallery, there was a tie between Cobalt Science and Innovation Inc. Geological Research Department. In the Earth Gallery, Pinewood Builders took both polls. And lastly, winning best overall, Pinewood Builders and Bunker Bravo Interactive. Congratulations to all of these teams for putting together masterpieces.
Let's go.
These booths are awesome, and we're glad that you decided to be a part of the show. But before we end off AC25 Constellation, I do want to give out 3 more awards. The Astral Industries North Star Awards.
North Star Awards! Hey!
These awards are pretty unique compared to the other awards seen tonight, as they're not really voted on by anyone. I personally handpicked these, looking through my experiences throughout the last year of the sci-fi community to decide who to give these to. There's one for each segment that we went through tonight: individual, group, and experience. Let's get started with the Individual North Star Award. The winner of this award did some very special things this year. Throughout 2025, they went out of their way to turn inspiration into something special, uniting a ton of communities in the process. You may have heard from them earlier this year, but right now is when we will recognize them with this oh-so-special honor.
We almost.
And your individual North Star Award recipient is... James Creates. James is the owner of Cyber Industries and the mastermind behind Best Collaboration winner CyberCon 2025. As mentioned earlier, CyberCon was the first event in the sci-fi community since Astral Central to successfully bring together more than 10 different groups, and that is no easy task. Despite its hiccups, CyberCon shows outstanding potential, and Cyber Industries is a group to watch over the next few years. Congrats, James. Keep being great. Moving on, let's talk about the recipient for the Group North Star Award. This group went on a dominant run this year, pushing their flagship game to new heights both in and out of the traditional sci-fi sphere. This exposure led to a surge in community, which they capitalized on by promoting a welcoming, positive environment, which turns new players into returning veterans. Without further ado, your winner for the 2025 Group North Star Award is...
Are we sci-fi?
Koyo Digital.
Nice.
Koyo Digital are the creators of Game of the Year winner Oak Ridge Nuclear Power Station, an incredible nuclear simulator which pushed the limits of what a game of that nature could be like. Congratulations to everyone on their
These
team
are
for earning this outstanding award.
Oh, we sci-fi yet.
Lastly, our final award of the evening. This award celebrates an experience which, even if it didn't receive special recognition tonight, helped to go beyond and push the limits of the sci-fi genre. While it doesn't really take itself that seriously, this game proved that unique gameplay can even shake up the most cliché of core games, even ones with a ball core. Your winner for the Experience North Star Award is... Ballcore Energy Generation Complex by Ballcore Incorporated. BCEGC turns a satirical core game into something that can only be described as a mix between Ultra Kill, Pizza Tower, Hoto, and Devil May Cry. It combines fast movement, sharp timings, and a dangerous environment to make escaping a meltdown or starting failure a one-of-a-kind experience. I cannot wait to see where this game goes in the future from what little I've seen of it. And now, with that out of the way, that officially concludes our scheduled content for Astral Central 2025 Constellation. From the bottom of my heart, thank you all so much for taking the time to join us for something truly special. A 2-day event full of fun, interactivity, and collaboration. This community never ceases to amaze me, but it only gets better from here. To help us improve Astral Central for future years, we will be releasing a feedback form in the very near future in our community server, so you can provide us with valuable information regarding what we did well, what went wrong, and how we can improve. If you're looking to create a showcase booth for Astral Central 2026, use the feedback form to indicate that you wish to be an event insider. We will release an official interest form in sometime in the late Q1 of 2026. Thank you again, and always remember, per aspera, ad astra. Have a great night, and here's to 2026.
Nice to see Ballcore win. And congrats to all the winners. Congrats to everyone. Man. That is a huge W. What does it say? What the heck does it say? Godstone. What is this? What is this title? What?
That concludes our program
that's
for Astral Central 2024 Panorama. We hope you enjoyed the show. To help us make the show even better for next time, please help us out by providing your feedback in the forums in our community server. Thank you.
2024! Wrong one!
Oh my god, Panorama!
Screenshot.
We appear to have used the wrong voice line. Whoops.
We're muted in stage.
I know. Again, now that I've muted myself on stream, thank you all again for joining us for this event. I will be working to release the feedback form as soon as possible. Your support means the world to us. As for the special events,
donate, guys. Oh my god, 25k.
Hey, thanks for the 25,000, Arrow. Appreciate it. Anyways, we will be working to get the special event up sometime in the near future. We will provide updates with that when we can, but we are still sorry we couldn't get that done today. Thank you for joining us for Astral Central 2025 Constellation. I will see you guys later.
On behalf of Fiesta Team, I want to give a shout out to JP because you have been doing so much to keep things together that you really are not in the pay grade for.
Yeah, I agree.
I also want to give Moga a shout out. Thank you for the damage control. It was very helpful for us to be able to focus on fixing things.
I like money.
Also, I will just say this now. I am so glad that my sickness magically just fixed itself for this. Like, genuinely, I've been sick for like 3 weeks. And, I'm glad I managed to pull through. Something, show must go on. Something, stars align. Haha, Ellie, very funny. All right.
We can't thank y'all.
All right. Now that the event's officially over, I'll go ahead and just hang out here for a little while.
Amazing. That's right. I've ended the stream.
Appreciate it.
Also, how was the sequence for the game of the year? Like the lighting sequence? How do y'all like it?
We also can't thank y'all for sticking around despite all the crap that has been happening.
Oh my god, it's too much
It's been so stressful for almost like a lot of us here.
Yeah. I thank you all so much for sticking with us even though no matter what problems we had today. And was it something yesterday?
I could never have predicted how many problems it. Astra's internet went out for a bit in the middle.
No, it wasn't my internet. My PC just hard crashed.
Yeah, your PC crashed.
Like right before the Residence Awards, my PC completely died.
Oh,
like it just went black on all my monitors. So I had to panic to restart it.
If you notice, the screen changed to a slightly different looking technical difficulty screen. That was because I was streaming the technical difficulty screen from my OBS because we had a backup for this year, just in case. And boy, am I glad we had a backup stream.
Oh, thank God.
No kidding. It could have ended horribly.
No.
Do you keys? I'm seeing from the AV with chat we made a grand total of how much Robux?
Yeah, I'm going there right now. Hold on.
We made a lot, especially with that 100,000.
I would like to
234,000.
Holy crap!
Money.
Oh my god!
Alright, now, I would like to give a special thank you to all of our winners for each Residence Award tonight. In the near future, you should expect to receive a model of a Golden Mercury trophy, which you are allowed to put in your games as a trophy for your win. So, stay tuned for that. It's probably going to take me a couple days.
We can also put together...
yeah, let's do a screenshot.
We will be starting with the PM screenshot, and then we will delete the stage walls and bring everybody up.
Yeah, so let's get all of our event staff on stage if whoever else is...
You're gonna have to bring me. I don't have war access.
Oh yeah, if you
We
want
need
the
lights
Isobat
on.
1025
We
shirt-
should get lights on for stage.
Bring off stage.
There we go.
I summoned the
Yourself to
elevator.
go directly next to Astra.
I have been summoned. You just
I summoned the elevators 89. Anyways, since I'm not actually PM staff, I'm gonna go off stage.
Alright, who's
Also
that
to-
ticked?
Oh my god.
Hold on, guys.
Who's snap ticked?
Also, to continue off of what Astra was saying, I'd like to give a huge shout out to all the nominees as well.
Also, can we shout out Ellie for doing Liability Live? That was really fun.
Oh yeah, that was
Oh
fun.
my god, the blocks again.
Congrats on those 16.
Can we get someone to teleport? Oh, Gas is here.
I can't confirm this for sure, but we might do another session of liability during Astral Day this year.
What do I do with this rig?
Please stay. Either okay. Do we want to?
Just
players, for this picture, please step away from the stage for a moment.
I've got a free cam angle going.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask who is standing in the front of the free Wi-Fi.
Actually, yeah, let's push Rabbit Hawk's line in here. They deserve to be included.
Let's get it pushed in.
Okie dokie. Yep, pushing
That's
them.
Rabbit Hawk's avatar, so yeah, they're event staff. Good enough.
Yeah, I'll get out of here, guys.
There's
This is
no
what I have to
gap
try
for
position
in
them.
the ESL section.
What?
Alright, here, I'll make room.
Astro, you fly up a little bit. Or...
Nah, just stand next to the
Put
podium.
stand on the-
Oh yeah, we can do that.
I'll just stand right
Where do you want me
here,
to
I
push
guess.
this rig?
Just put it in line.
Yeah, I'll just put it in line. Yeah, push them away from gas a little.
No.
There we
Just,
go.
slide it right. You can slide it like right next to
Hold
me.
on, do you want me to move the podium?
Like
Um,
strap it up.
Actually, yeah, we can beach it below the stage.
There you go. That good?
Alright, let me just scoot over a bit. There we go.
Apparently, I've been told to wait for a minute to see if we can get a few other staff members in, so I'll go ahead and wait a few minutes.
Y'all clearly have never played Roblox military games before. It's crazy.
Crazy. I don't want to wedge. Yeah, I'm not doing it.
This was so stressful.
Do we not have time with the listeners you mentioned? That is an insult.
Yeah,
How dare you?
that is an insult.
So, to those in the stage VC, how'd you enjoy the event?
Good and done in the end. Really good.
Alright,
I'm just gonna...
So Peak Cinema, they love
Kyle, if Rose can't get on within a few minutes, I'm just gonna go ahead and take the screenshot anyways.
Okay.
So,
Do you want me out for the screenshot?
Nah, everyone on stage is fine to be here. I'm just gonna wait for Winter's chat bubble to disappear, and then I'll take it.
Okay,
Control Shift B to hide chat bubbles.
That hides the stage.
What?
I'm going to turn off the. I'm going to turn
Yeah,
off.
apparently
Control
this.
Shift N. Control Shift N. Hides just billboards.
Yeah. Because
Alright.
this is going to cause some problems.
It was open.
Go
You can take a
ahead
picture now.
And take that. We've gone ahead and taken the photo. Sorry, Kyle.
The military groups, I just wanted to let you all know.
Alright,
that you are-
event staff, if you want to do an emote or anything, do it now. I got my serious one.
Yeah, like I'll just start. Squish and I just the same idea.
You are enrolled in the Astral Academy and you do not need to go to school.
Alright, I'll give it about 10 seconds.
Now that you are in Astral Academy, you do not need to go to school.
You are not.
Actually, I'm just gonna do
school
TV
conflicts
time.
with Astral Central. You are not permitted to go to school. Please react if you understand.
Oh no.
The Academy is very selective. Maybe they don't.
Alright, there's our 3 event staff's screenshots. Let's go ahead and set the backdrop, set that to the AC25 logo, and then bring everyone on stage.
Oh, I got
everyone.
it. Hold on, I got you, Pookie. Hold on.
Alright, let's just stop snap taking until after.
I got you. Bringing all.
Special event. Actually, yeah. Let's set the private. Let's set the server lot to public. Let's see how many people we can get here.
Oh
Whoa.
god.
Oh,
Did someone just bring on stage all?
I just did bring on stage Asterisk.
I think so.
All right, come on stage, everyone.
If anybody
Oh,
wants to seat
God.
this seat's cooking.
Okay, the server is now public. We can try and get everyone in here into the stage.
Can we give everyone a please wrap it up sign? Actually, hold on, wait.
Yes.
Okay. I
think
can't
we can
fly,
try to
unfortunately,
get there
so
if
I
we
do
do it.
need to like stand near the front so that I'm visible. Hang on.
Everyone has a cat now.
Cats.
Everyone, cat out! Cat out!
Cats.
All right, we'll do one cat photo. All right.
Oh, cat's
10,
back. Yeah,
back.
9.
Astro back.
Oh, okay. We'll do our
Yeah,
cat
the
photo
cat.
first.
Group meowing session.
Do I have a cat actually?
Everyone does. I hit the
I
give
do.
all
Oh,
players
wait,
cats
cats.
button.
Okay, I'll indulge.
shit.
All right. Do we want to wait for any more people, or do we want to just go ahead and take this?
Just go ahead.
Okay. I'm hearing some wait calls. I'll give it another minute or so. If you need to be teleported, let us know in the VC chat, and we'll have someone bring you. Also, if people are like, some people need to be brought up onto stage, so. Okay.
We currently have 90 in the server, so
Hold on,
we
I
still
don't
have a
have
lot of
mine.
capacity we can fill up.
Somebody give me flying from perms real quick.
Oh my god.
Can't try due to privacy. That's weird. It should be public. Yeah, we're just gonna have to progress without you. I'm sorry. All right.
That's on their account. And
Whatever, let's just
Alright,
go. We're not waiting.
All right. 10, 9, 8. Okay, screw it. 3, 2, 1. Screenshot. I'll go ahead and get a few of them.
Everyone stop hitting your cat.
Everyone take out the cats!
All right, I got my cat screenshots. Let's go ahead and
Alright,
have
no
everyone
framing.
put their cats away, and then get a no cat image.
I survived AC 25.
That's a god. That shirt aged like fine wine. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, it is. It aged like fine wine. I bought it first day.
Someone headed to the
Not
backdrop.
even, like milk.
What?
Backdrop, please.
We have the backdrop,
Thank you.
backdrop change here.
Someone's going to Evie.
Oh, oops, I flipped around.
And just because the event is over doesn't mean we're gonna let you clip into the AV booth, alright? Please don't.
Don't do that.
We will be kicked.
Can we bring these people on stage? The guys in front.
Can someone just delete the stage thing? It's locked.
Yeah, we should just get rid of the wall at this point.
Oh, can B-Tools not grab it?
Yeah, it's locked.
Ah.
Big rip.
Do I have studio open? No, I don't. If someone else wants to do a command bar snippet to just delete the walls.
Wait, huh? Delete the walls? I got you. I studio open. Give me like 5 minutes.
Hold on, Riley. I'm coming you up.
I'm just destroying all the walls.
What's going on?
Destroying the walls. Cool. Done.
Okay,
I think. Hello? Did it not work?
Alright. I'll go ahead and give it about 10 seconds.
Astral Central 2025. Catch the race.
Lumen Ellie, could you float down a little bit?
There's
Is that Lumen? I don't know. I'll just float up. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this. I'll grab a few because people are going to be blinking and whatnot.
Oh, wait, hold on.
There you go.
Workspace.NAC called access barriers destroy.
Alright, I've taken 2. I'll go ahead and get some more after this.
I destroyed the access barriers. You can now jump.
There you go.
Look at stage, guys.
the horde.
You should be able to jump on stage. Come on, everyone come up.
Come on up, people.
Be shy.
Smile, you're on camera.
Make sure you crowd towards the, stay near the front and I'll get as many as I can.
we got the PM Northern Lights.
And also probably try to spread out here.
Yes. Good. That's what is happening in there.
Alright, Rose, can you get in line if you can hear me?
Aurora Borealis.
Rose is currently blocking the logo. I'm gonna wait for her to move.
Down.
I don't
little.
know. Is she in the stage channel?
Okay, we're good. Alright, stand by. Alright, last chance. 10.
Somebody's trying to bring this to the server right now.
Or taking a photo. Just give me a second.
Alright, let's do some silly ones. Break out your emotes, folks.
For the cats. Oh, I can't use emotes while flying.
Emoting while flying. Let's go.
Yeah, we can emote while we can fly. That's a big W.
How are you doing this? Oh wait, you can
NQT emotes.
NQT emotes.
NQT emotes slow.
NQT mode.
The NQT boat.
Alright, let's go ahead and grab a few. Beautiful. Thanks, guys. It should be good for screenshots.
May I do the honors?
Of what?
Snaptic asterisk.
No, do not.
Oh, do not.
Do not.
Do not do the Snaptic.
Lena,
Lena,
do you
I'll
remember?
do Snaptic Astra then.
Wait, what?
Lena, do you remember that one
Wrong
script
Astra.
I wrote with
Oh,
the
God.
brightly
No!
You did it. Oh no.
What, Brightly? Say it again,
For
Brightly.
context, Snaptic is a
Do you remember
creator.
that script I wrote with the brightly clones?
Do not.
Oh, God, no, do not.
I want to
No,
keep
no,
the
no, no,
server
no.
alive, okay?
Sorry, this server's dying, Astra. It's all
No. I want to go through some of the technical details I didn't get to talk about. You know, do a little
I
tour of the VEC. I'm going to stream. Okay. Welcome to your impromptu behind-the-scenes tour.
Except ignoring the behind-the-scenes tour that was before.
I forgot the music was playing still.
Why am I here?
Alright, so, the VEC went through a lot of different changes this year. Whether it's both physically, scripting-wise, and, dare I talk technical issues. Boy, were there many. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get to do everything this year, but we will get that done when we can. So stay tuned for updates on the special event reruns. We're gonna take probably a few days to a week to make sure that it's good to go before we attempt any reruns.
Oh god, the snap deck is still running.
Insiders, stay tuned. We may need to use you as test dummies. No promises.
Yo.
So the transit station is one of the areas that, well, this is meant to be a bus depot. I'm not sure if it's obvious like at all, but I mean,
It is?
there's a tunnel out there. Yes, this is meant to be a bus depot. Originally, this like box here was meant to be a train station, hence why it's called the transit station. You know, because if you went to AC-23, you remember you spawned at a train station. But unfortunately, that was simply not something we prioritized. Hashtag shout out public transit or something. I don't know. Anyways, another thing I'd like to give a quick shout out to is Brightly and Trident and Winsify for the absolute godsend of a visual culling system. That thing is genuinely the reason why this event is playable. So go play Blacksite, go join Trident. They rock.
Thank you.
Factual.
Yeah.
Factual.
Speaking of Brightly, he actually helped out with the revamp of this area for the for AC-25, including these Mercury statues. Which, by the way, this is the Golden Mercury Trophy mesh for when we send those out to our Resonance Award winners. So you'll be potentially seeing these in people's games if they choose to include them.
Astro, can you look at the AV booth VC text, please?
Sorry, yeah, let me pull it up.
Not an immediate thing, but something you need to be aware of.
I can DM you some food.
Okay, let's not worry about that for now. Anywho.
Yeah.
Yeah, we outside of that, we mainly just brought back the same stuff from last year. Photo booth, fountain, drone show, other cool stuff. Now, this is the Legacy Hall. I'm not sure if I ever said that anywhere, but this building was the first ever task of our 3 new building hires that we got this year. That being Matrix, Frostbite, and Lumen. They did a amazing job with this, and this building, like the base structure, was made in like 3 hours or less. It was very fast. These printers over here actually work, so you can actually get an event badge, which is pretty cool. That was a 5-minute thing I did because I thought it would be cool. This like texture.
Stay tuned for some stuff related to that.
This thing here was actually a reused asset from AC-24 that we never actually managed to get in game. Originally, you were, if anyone remembers the booklet UI from last year and the social UI and like the intro thing that where you kind of like made a social bio. Originally, these cards were gonna be integrated into that, so you could like scroll through and click on everyone's like social cards. I'm gonna have to ask to keep the stage clear for now. Sorry, Rose. Now, let's see. I still really love the look of this building. Actually, this is what happens when you actually hire builders. I can't build for my life, so like.
Yeah. So about the lights on the ceiling, by the way, those lights they were actually hanging in there. And then I don't know, I don't know which dev it was, but some dev was complaining about that it looked off, so I just moved them in here and just scattered them
Well, they
around.
look pretty good. Yeah, if you were here for the public test build, then you remember how distorted this area was. I'll just leave it at that.
You should totally put it in the archives.
This map was one of the first ever assets I made for AC-25. And the only major changes to the map compared to last year were the lunar field, and that's pretty much it. At least in terms of this map icon, because when this was made, this building didn't exist, so I would have included it on here, but oh well. Moving into the main part of Legacy Hall, I still really like the way this UI came out. I still think the gradient for this year's event is like the best that has ever been made for a like Astral Central event. It's still quite peak, and it was actually going to be originally used for AC24 before we switched to the seafoam green and turquoise gradient. Hall of History is something I've wanted to do for a while now. Kind of goes over the history of Astral Central, including a small note on what comes next. Anyways, hello Nexus. From the in-game chat, quote, urban shaded AC26. I have a whole story about that. I'm not going to get into it. But let's just say I did have the opportunity to meet the Urban Shade team at RDC this year. So I still need to get back in contact with them. They were quite cool. Anyways, Resonance Awards Hall of Fame. Oh, who put this here?
Wait,
what?
Expedition 33! Real winner, guys. It's Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Oh, no.
Here is... I forgot.
Anyways, yeah. In the post-event patch, Oak Ridge will have their game cemented in history, along with all of our other winners, which I actually now need to figure out how I'm going to do these because I never anticipated having 2 different winners for each of these. So,
well, did it just result in a tie, or did you just separate the staff and...
No, we made a call to, I could also make 2 of them. Just have another set for the staff voted ones. This is a better look at the Golden Mercury Trophy, which you will be able to have in games if you won. This plaque will have the name of your game creator, project, whatever, and then the category.
Yeah, there may also be a 3D printable model with, like, engraved name at some point. If we get around to it.
Right next to it.
Thank you for the donations, guys.
Holy.
5,000!
We got 1,000. Oh my god!
Alright.
We got so
Now,
many coming in.
Heading into the VEC itself. Underrated, I think, is this centerpiece.
The Peregrine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fun fact. I'll explain this. So, Scorch bought a thermal printer earlier.
Yeah.
And they set it up so that any time that anyone donates in the VEC, it physically prints out a receipt, like in real life, to Scorch's printer.
At the end of yesterday, it was about the length of a twin XL bed.
Yeah, keep the
Yeah,
donations
it got
coming.
quite long.
That's 56 inches, by the way.
This centerpiece, this trail was actually one of the first assets I did for the VEC because this was originally made for our Cosmic Science Reflections Award booth. At least for this iteration of the VEC.
Oh, should I
Quite
trigger
cool.
a Peregrine flyover?
Yeah, let's do that. This is a command that's been here for a while, but the Peregrine is Astral's like spacecraft. It's a drone ship that kind of transports satellites into orbit. It's actually a gameplay mechanic in GRC too. You'll be able to craft satellites and launch them into space on it.
Flyby.
I love the flyby.
I've been zoomed in for the past 20 minutes and I just realized that.
Well.
Now, not much change with the Origin stage this year. The only major addition are these lights, which we added to kind of like make the seats more visible because last year people were getting like lost, and if this was a real event, they would have got tripped up physically. So, yeah.
And don't forget the amount of draw calls.
Oh yeah, fun fact. I made these in Blender, and every single one of these seats was a separate mesh ID, which if you don't know that much about development means that this was about an extra 650 unnecessary draw calls.
No. 1,500 per stage.
Never mind. So yeah, that was worked on. Thanks, Brightly.
Context on how bad that is. From the Origin stage, looking towards all of everything, is around 6,500. So this would have been half of the VEC.
Yeah. Also, it seems my adrenaline's starting to wear off because my office comes. So I'll try to keep it professional as long as I can. Anyways,
there's a
merch
on the
tent
Origin stage.
kind of unchanged as by the fact that we forgot to change the carpet color to an AC25 color. However, if if you do want to buy merch, and not just from us, go to the store tab in your menu, and you can actually buy merch from several of our vending sites, which is a great point. But yeah, this show right here is absolutely shout out to me. We're here right now.
Buy the Garchian 1.
Info desk, again, not much has changed. You want to know something not so funny? I used to do before. So, this one, maybe not this one exactly, but for certain events, there's the control one of our team members accidentally came with a control laptop and forgot to remove the sleeping bag it had on it. And so there was one of them placed inside of the info desk while it broke up the entire suite. That's why if you were here last year, that's why we had to teleport everyone to their suites and, turn off mechanical items and get through. Which was actually I still have to teleport some people, but just go out this way. I'm glad we fixed that.
No, do not.
Manipulate scientific data.
Stop harassing the artificial intelligence system.
We are not shipping event insiders. Also, these meteors in the sky, those were Meta's idea. They look really cool. Yeah, I'll get to those later.
Garten.
So, shout out our booth for being absolutely pink. It seems I picked a bad time.
Oh god! We're already overheating in this.
The Grow booth is the first ever booth to explode. Despite explode and be allowed to do so. Yeah. That wasn't really an explosion so much more as a basically a glorified humidifier going on. That was so terrible. A second bioweapon is in a basic trade car. I was not aware we had bioweapons. Oh yeah, the PTB! Oh, the PTB! Yeah, that was... That should be put in the archive, honestly.
Yeah, we remember that. Did someone scram the reactor already? I don't think we should scram it. Okay. And there we go. And it is only, it's loaded one time.
This like tour I'm doing. I don't know. How long it takes. It's just supposed to go. One of the things that's funny about this is that I caught during the review. You see this pineapple generator right here?
Pineapple.
Skip it about that up.
Oh dear God.
This is where you can get ever so popular It was also in, it was also in the Glow Saber Giver. Right, but this is quite cool. Oh my god. Every time we bring our tools over to an AC, the stocks go up. Also, fun fact, they're not the only group with glow sticks.
Oi, who blew it up? Who blew something up?
It reminds me the most of the Oh, hey, I got one of these finally. You should make your payout one Rebecca. Yeah, Zan's booth does that every now and again. I finally caught it. I don't... School Test 10, I don't believe Takai Show ever joined, since they were a little busy on day one, reaching the 1 million group members.
Guard.
I believe they're the first sci-fi group to meet that mark. Yeah.
Alright, I did the math. We have gotten...
Sign the signature door. Come on.
Oh yeah. Also, the server restarts killed it. So whoops.
Yeah.
Yeah, they killed horribly.
Oh, the sniper ammo.
So many DMs right now. What the hell?
Anyways, I did the math, and I don't know if I did this.
Epic Moon is also Astral Staff containment. Totally. Astral Staff We get sent to this. We get retained.
Alright, let me talk about some of the new content here in the Lunar Field. So, probably the most memorable one is the fact that the Borealis engine was released for resistance. And replaced what was intended to be from the beginning. The directional. This vehicle was actually in-game. Maybe the restrictions now will hijack it. You did it. Pablo did. This blurb of text was taken from our wiki, which you can actually find at wiki.astralindustry.dev. We need to work on expanding that and actually edit it down. That needs to be 25 nowhere.
We need editors, by the way.
Yeah. I'll send a link in the I'll send a link in the YouTube chat for anyone who wants to check it out. Yeah, I'll do it for the AV. Do a little for a minute. After lots of other questions. I am fine with why I would. Anyway, I think the meaning is fun fact. This hallway is the true origin of the VEC. 0-0 is like midair in this hallway.
Oh, damn.
So, last year,
There's no way. What? Yes, sir. The moon contains Snatic. Someone's acting at the moment. Oh god.
Yeah, the original idea was that several like drink items from across the different showcase booths would be placed here and be available for pickup. But unfortunately, we just didn't have time to fully do that.
Free me oxygen delivered to your Astral Central. We should have a Yeah, the observatory is basically a lore plot. Who completely? Oh my god! What happened here? Oh my god!
Yeah, you actually almost got it right. But I'm not gonna spoil too much. Anyways, welcome to the AV booth. This is where all the magic happens. You wanna watch me get kicked in the real time? We had to actually extend the here to fit some more desks. And so we have these desks for our event staff. Others mine featuring a paragraph of logo and a anti-stutter kit, graciously donated by oh my god, okay.
There's multiple anti-stutter kits, by the way.
A lot of really cool desks. I think because it actually has a bunch of really cool a bunch of different stuff. Can I tell you were doing other before or after I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, the entire event staff team saw your big guard theory document that you posted it out, and we just kind of laughed a little bit. So thank you for that. It was a
Oh god, stat take!
This is Blake's desk.
Pretty much. Can we stop with this nut taste, God? Please.
What used to be here was a fan frame that had about 3 million triangles fired. So we had to get rid of that and shove it into a pocket. Performance issues. There are plenty of and a Boreal section apparently. 21 seconds. Oh, it's still here? It's still there.
Oh god. Country bird exploded! Yep.
In quick succession, cameras, stage sets, lighting, light backdrop and videos, presentation slides, soundboard, audio mixer, audio controls, door controls,
And we got explode.
Because our AD boot grip operators are respectful people who can follow the direct buttons on time.
TC.
Bravo Interactive emote will begin in 5 minutes. Please make your vote at this time.
I'm seeing your messages. We're only allowing AD. Trust me, the entirety of Astral and Aura will be getting a massive payout. Like an ungodly payout. I'm not even AD team.
Astra, open the event stage voice chat of what we're in the chat.
Hey, we're first over Mercury. No, they're kind of meant to be like, guys kind of like this.
Oh, no, 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 please.
Number 6-7 was just went from 6-6 to 6. Nice. Nice. Especially given that we agreed. Yeah, they're ready. For the custom soundtrack for Game of the Year. Absolutely incredible.
And also Lena for the sequencer.
Notice the motif of the Black Site Meltdown song. Really cool. So that the song was awesome.
We took inspiration from the Game Awards Game of the Year that they do every year. So each of those songs were taken directly from each of the nominees. So for I'm trying to remember the order. The Reactor game, the music was from the Hayden contingency sequence. Black Site was from a Meltdown soundtrack. and then Copperfield was from Rave, and then Oak Ridge was from Indy.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Everyone mute if you're on stage. Actually, that camera mute.
Should have added a joke slide for that, right? No. As funny as that would have been, I didn't want to disrespect Handfall, I believe, and their server because that game is really good. Stand. I still don't know how the weak glasses count.
And the winner is Flare Obscure X33.
Okay, now, please stand by. We're, as part of our efforts, work on getting these event out to you guys, we're going to do a quick test of one of the initial systems. We're not running the special event. Not running it. But we are just going to test the UI issue.
Astral Central. Alright, into the Astral staff containment orb.
Meantime.
Oh, there you go.
Quick question. Nope. We're just probably going to shut down the server.
Can I snap it all?
No. Snaptic calls
Do it all. Do it all.
Yeah, it does take too long for it to snap to call.
This was also shown during the keynote that gave, but yeah, a lot of cool stuff in here.
Show the microwave. Show the microwave.
It says gullible in the ceiling.
We got rid of it.
Also, the microwave's gone.
Yeah, we did.
After my stage, I was just standing on it, making sure I managed to get up because it happened. So people got backstage. There's a story back there as well. With some unused assets.
Yeah, I built that. I'm gonna
use this as like the bomb from Item Asylum.
Whoa, that still works. Why are we in red mode?
Wait,
Oh my god, why are we in red mode?
Red mode still works.
Oh, actually, I was gonna ask. We're gonna use red mode during the special event.
No, we were not, because it makes no sense from a lore standpoint.
How is it? I thought the red mode is like. I thought the red mode was removed.
I don't think I ever removed the field suit. Also, yeah, the reason we delayed the event for so long today was because we were trying to get the special event to work and it just would not function. We got, like, one successful test run in studio, but then it just worked in game.
It was so you guys don't miss.
We're gonna try to get that done as soon as we can.
I did
Sentiment.
There is no point that like it broke.
Yeah, that is the one surviving Mercury in the V. The others were banished to service for performance reasons.
It's big.
Oh yeah, the bottomless pit. Okay, so let me quickly fly over to the one of the winners for best showcase. So fun fact, if you've noticed, there's trash cans used to dispose of items. For example, light sticks. However, we thought it would be funny if we added one of those props with a bottomless pit in their booth. So you can get rid of your items by disposing it into the pit.
Throw it into the pit.
Throw it in!
Yeah, there's also a, also, yeah, the laser, shuts down.
That's how you know that if the Milwaukee guys after the distance not have
That's probably not true, but not for malicious reasons.
not for malicious reasons. But it's not like an hour.
Excuse me. Hey, chat. Yes, we are planning. Anything? Yeah, okay, what? Updates? That's that.
Yeah, we're talking now. There's always human error, so.
Yeah, lots of amazing boosts this year. I don't want to do that right now.
The server vector tunnel will look
Gatron blew up again.
Chris Dev, I will get that sent over to you.
About those special events.
Oh my god,
Just like, I was just in memoriam of the same Oh god.
Oh no.
I was here. I wasn't yet.
Oh god.
Okay, so after fighting the hunting, I finally got his like through. So it's currently everyone see it go down.
There's the prompt.
I got a prompt.
Oh well, I didn't. Oh, it's like 50-50 of whether or not it worked. Apparently, I didn't get it.
Okay, so yeah, it's
Act change.
not even PM. It just kind of
random. Yeah, that's one of the things we're working on fixing.
Alright, now that the server is kind of... Oh, it's still usable.
It's kind of still usable.
Printing is off. Oh, printing is off. ST question mark? Oh, everyone. That's like the direction. Someone doesn't take the
You just had to swoon him! You just had to swoon him.
You never. Oh, it's probably because Meta probably set the audio file to the wrong ID. That happened with another one.
That concludes our programming for Astral Central 2024 Panorama. We hope you enjoyed the show.
2024 Panorama!
To help us make the show even better for next time, please help us out by submitting your feedback in the provided form in our community.
Oh no!
Thank you for attending. And remember, per aspera, ad astra.
Bunker Bravo Interactive Kino will start in approximately 5 minutes. By the way. Oh god, what is going on in the moon? Jesus.
Someone whose name starts Throughout 2025 is crazy.
I have seen many a term. Ace Combat, air conditioner.
I mean,
Stop snacking.
Astral Central as a whole.
Oh god. Oh god. Guilty.
ASAP insight. I'm not running that back. My voice can't take it.
Oh no.
Bunker Bravo Interactive Keynote.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Starting to get too much here. By the way, I did the math, and I don't know if I did the math correctly. Oh god! Score! Stop stacking yourself, for God's sakes, girl!
Great Scott.
Bunker Bravo.
My god, dude!
Begin shortly. Hope you enjoy the show.
Anyways, what?
Jenna Marseille.
Anyways, before I was interrupted by the snap text, I did the math, and I have no idea if I did the math correctly. We had a total of...
With how restless we're getting, I think it might be time for PM to treat to the...
Oh man, I can't go there.
I'm currently typing up the announcement for that's a wrap.
Well, almost. What if I just played the Guardsman promo?
Logged. Anyways, we have about like 244 joins logged throughout this event, and out of
Yes, I need them for the post.
91 game.
Oh, I got the prompt.
Oh my god, I just realized it's gonna go through every player until...
there's no way it's going to do this every second recursively. There's no way that's how it's going to work.
Concurrent users in the... So I can't hold down the button.
Didn't he have like 400 during day 1?
Or 423. I am in day 3. That's one day. That's the last one. Hey, I finally got the thing.
Yeah, because it's apparently going to every single person every 15 seconds. Because I forgot to do it.
Why is it? Oh my god!
Yeah, last one. Our actual concurrent users.
I actually remembered it correctly?
Oh. Our peak
Denied.
was 2.
Denied. We're gonna cause a fire hazard if we keep exploding the engines. We're going to get shot down by the fire department if we keep doing this.
AC-26 is going to have a card present.
Oh, hey guys, do you want to know what our crack is? 8.46%.
Oh my god.
That's why is it really it peaked on day 1, say 44.74% mobile crash rate. Oh. 13.7 Hey, if you're in the 80s, you don't do.
Oh god.
Huh? Oh, we're doing it again.
Anyways, I don't know what to think. This was all. I don't know what to think about this event. It's like we have so much fun after the event's over, but like can't stop thinking about everything that we have done. All the random stuff that came up throughout the events. Also stressful. Like, holy crap. Okay, shut up. Yeah. I will say that this is a literal, this was at, day 2 actually, as we get to the end, was, like, literal cinema. Like, actually can't believe how much they put into this event, despite everything. Anyways, This will conclude this year's visitor POV, despite I'm doing a lot of stuff as a mod, so, yeah. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you next year. See ya. Hold on, I need to start my status. Okay, anyways, bye.